frog that causes poison. What's a puffer moon? The trees are speaking Vietnamese at this point. It kind of feels like, you know. No! Fuck off! Are you for real? Come on! That is such bullcrap! Alrighty, and this is your weather forecaster, YoruVexa, coming to you with the news and the weather. Currently, right now, it is a pressing 63 degrees outside with a humidity of 74%. However, let me just make sure that's correct there, John. Is that correct, John? I need to make sure. No, it is actually 84 degrees outside right now with a humidity of 42%. The pressure is 30.05 inches with a wind of 3 miles an hour heading southeast. The sunset is going to be at 8:50 tonight with the sunrise at 6:11 a.m. The UV index is at a current 7 out of 11, which is going to be quite nice if you want to go outside and
signal in the static, midnight in my veins. Neon wolves are waking, calling out your name. Catch the glimmer in the glass, future in our eyes. Look how many lights are rising, painting over city skies. Train humming through neon light. Streetlights blur, we're out of sight. You and I, encrypted hearts online. Ghosts in the cables, crossing every line. Billboards flicker with a corporate smile. But we've been running codes for a while. If you're tired of living on your knees, take my hand, we'll rewrite our destinies. Heartbeat sings with the bass of the street. Every step we take, cybernetic heat in the rear view. All the chains we've worn in the windshield, a brand new dawn. What the fuck? We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. Soft glow dancing on your window frame. Quiet rebels playing a loud game. We've been living under passwords, locks, and lies. Now our laughter's breaking through the firewalls in the sky. Coffee cooling on the midnight desk. Screens reflect our worn-out chests. But even if the network tries to drown our sound, our little pirate signal keeps on spinning round and round. Under satellites we drift and sway. Retro dreams in a modern-day maze. If your soul feels out of place and alone, tune into our channel. You're already home. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. In the afterglow, we're the glitch they can't control. Let the colors run, we're tomorrow on the run. If the world forgets your name tonight, we'll write it in the data, shining bright. Okami hearts don't fade away, we just blaze into a brighter day. We're the Okami Brigade, shining where the shadows fall. Captain Yoru's calling out, Brigade, answer the call. When the city holds its breath and the eagles start to fade, you'll hear our neon howl. Okami Brigade.
Welcome back to the pack, Chubs. Hope you guys stayed safe on those gigs out there, and if you didn't, you flatline. Well, I'm sorry, you need to go take an eye test. That's right, you need to take an eye test. They're gonna be shooting air into your eye. You know, that exact test that makes you feel a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah, we're gonna be making you do that, because you can't keep flatlining like this. I think it has something to do with your eyesight, because clearly, if you can't see how massive my titties are, then clearly you need to get your eyes checked. Because only someone who can't see with those eyes, who can't see these big old tiggies, are the ones that really need some help. Anyways, James, hope you guys are ready for Fail State Tuesday, where we have one game, one shot to see if it's going to flatline us or if we are going to get flatline it. And today we're going to be doing Ghost Starter. But before we do that, we're going to be talking about some stuff, watching some videos. Yes, we will actually watch videos today. I know, it's kind of crazy to think about, but yeah, there's a lot that's been going on over these past couple of weeks. There's a couple of things to talk about, which is kind of crazy, but you can't see, you need a closer look. Well, you see, if you get any closer, you're going to be motorboating my titties, and we can't have that now, can we? Hey, Hesh, how you doing, Heshion? Anyways, by the way, so let's get right into it. First off, Heshion, I don't know if you tried out the new Tokyo Extreme Racing game, but it is frickin' preem, Choom. It's frickin' preem. Anyways, though. So, anyways, so let's start off with something that's kind of crazy. I know it's something that a lot of people probably didn't even know was happening, right? But let me just pull it up here and we'll get right into it. So, just to keep things simple, this one's gonna be very short, very brief, right? I'll say, hey, Cyber, I'm doing good, Chuba. How you doing, Chuba? Why not? I need my glasses somewhere fair. So, here's the thing, right? You may notice that we're talking about the Green and Black website real quick, right? Pretty simple, pretty easy. This is gonna be short and sweet. Kick CEO says ads are coming to the platform, but promises they won't destroy your ability to enjoy live streaming. That it will have ads at some point so that you enjoy the ad-free experience while it lasts. So, I know a lot of people are probably worrying about that because then it just becomes another Twitch clone at that point, right? Here's the thing, you know how there is only one way I can see the Kick going out of their way and making it not intrusive, right? If they were banner ads, that would be the best. Honestly, yeah. If it's banner ads, that's fine. If it's like ads over in the top right corner or something, where like you know, like how YouTube sometimes does it, that's one thing. If they have it set up where like YouTube sits there and gives you the option, hey there, Nimby, how you doing, Choom? If they have it set up to where, you know, ads show up and you have a skip ad button, I think that would be fine if they go about it the YouTube route, right? If they do not implement it in the YouTube way, then that could be an issue. If they try to implement it in the Twitch way, that's where the chaos comes in, right? But honestly, it's bound to happen, especially if you want to keep, you know, platforms going, if you want to keep it going, yeah. That it's not the full 3 minutes and they're not Twitch. Okay. Do you know... Okay, raise of hands real quick, Chooms. Raise of hand real quick. How many of you know why a lot of streamers run 3 minutes of ads? How many of you guys do? Chooms, raise those hands real quick if you know why it's 3 minutes for most people. Hey, son, how you doing, Choom? You do, Monster? Satan knows? Okay. So for those of you who do not know why... money? No, it's actually not because of money, Alcor. It's really not because of money. In fact, I'm going to actually show you why it's like that. So I'm pulling this up right here, okay? So, if you run 3 minutes of ads, right? Pre-roll ads go away completely. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Alcor. How you doing, Chumba? So, pre-roll ads go all away completely. As long as you run 3 minutes every hour. Now, you could see someone break them up into 90-second chunks. So it's like 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes, which could be a little bit more digestible because it's a lot more like, you know, cable TV. But if you just front load it, it gets rid of it for the rest of the hour. Which, if you think about it, 57 minutes of no ads with 3 minutes of ads doesn't sound that bad. But it's only to get rid of the pre-roll ads, which only affects those that are just coming into the stream, or if you have to refresh your page for whatever reason, right? I run it, I only keep it at 90 seconds myself because I hate the ads and I want to at least disable them for half an hour. As much as I hate it, I really do hate having to have ads. I really do, right? But that's why it is. And the thing is, the difference is literally between 30% of ad revenue versus 55% ad revenue. And just to give you an idea real quick, I'm going to pull this up real quick because of how stupid this is. All right? For the month of November, all right? For the month of November, I made $16.45 off of ads. And that's 30%. The difference between that and 55% is like, sure, maybe I'm getting like $45 or whatever instead of 16 or 40 or whatever the actual number would be. But ad revenue really is not worth it. Like, so far for December, just for reference, we are 16 days into December, and so far there's $9.19 in ads, okay? Would it be nice if they would let you, when you're doing the startup to stream, play enough ads? I know, right? But the fact that they limit it at an hour is what makes it so stupid. They literally limit it to an hour, which is why in my first hour, during the starting soon screen, I play the full 3 minutes. So the first hour of stream is like that. And enough for December just tends to be the best month for ads too. It actually isn't, believe it or not. I've actually tracked it. It is so abysmal, it's really not. It's really, really not, trust me. But you ask up, is it enough for a pizza? If I decide to go drive and pick it up myself, yes. Yes, it is. If I decide not to pick it up for myself, then it's like $20. It's stupid. And honestly, I think you know why they did it. It's the way the streamer has to take a break in between ads. But you know what's the thing, right? The thing is like, even with like a 3-minute ad, I mean, Chooms, you've seen me. I go 5 freaking hours, sometimes without even taking a piss break. And even then, like, I'm not sitting there grabbing myself a snack. I'm not sitting there, like, I make sure I have 2 water bottles on standby when I'm streaming, so I don't have to get more water, right? Like, for me, I have a fast metabolism. But yeah, like if Yor needs a pizza, she just has to bitch and she gets off. God damn it. God damn it. My point is, right, Tubes? My point is that the ads, yeah, I one time went 9.5 hours. Like, legit, my endurance is insane, okay? If I am having fun, I will go 12 hours without ever thinking about it, right? It's crazy. Hey, Elfin, how you doing, Chuba? It is absolutely crazy. My point is, though, at the end of the day, the ads are stupid, and even if it's meant for people to take a break, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. I mean, hell, I don't even care if it's an ad or not. If I need to take a piss, I'll take a piss. The body does not work on a fucking schedule. The body ricks. The body pisses when the body needs a freaking piss. Just chill, glad to hear it. Anyways, yeah, that's the whole thing with the whole ads. Now then. Now then, for the other thing I want to talk about. VTubers are being special. VTubers are being special. Holy shit. I really wish this stuff would stop. So, we're going to be going over to TikTok for this next thing, right? We're going to be going over to TikTok for this next thing. And it is, I'm going to let it speak for itself, okay?
If you haven't heard it yet, you shouldn't be playing Fortnite during the upcoming Harry Potter season. The reason for this is really simple. Fortnite partnered with Harry Potter IP, which is owned by J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling donates her personal wealth back into anti-trans legislation. Fortnite pays for its IP collaboration, so they're paying out to collaborate with the Harry Potter team. What this means is all of the money that you might spend in the game and just having the season exist is personally enriching J.K. Rowling. So if you engage with Fortnite during this time period, you are implicitly agreeing with her usage of the funds that she has stated she will use. She has gone on record saying that if you enrich her, if you pay money to utilize or to access her IP of Harry Potter, she is taking that as a tacit agreement that you are also anti-trans. If you haven't heard it yet, you should.
Hey Frank, how you doing, Drew? Can we go one day without? No! No, we cannot! Apparently not! Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that breaks me. It's... Where is it?
Spend in the game and just having the season exist is personally enriching J.K. Rowling. So if you engage with Fortnite during this time period, you are implicitly agreeing with her usage of the funds that she has stated she will use.
Why? Fucking seriously? Like here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with this. I think what's so freaking stupid about this logic is they are specifically asking, okay? Asking you not to play Fortnite, okay? They're asking you not to play Fortnite while the Harry Potter skins are there. But if once they're gone, it's okay to play it again. I'm sorry, you're on Earth. Air was replaced by drama in 1875, so unless there's a constant supply being made, we will all suffocate, something like that. I just... Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I want to know something. I'm going to look something up. Does J.K. Rowling get royalties for Fortnite Harry Potter? I just want to know real quick. Right? Okay, J.K. Rowling does not receive royalties from Fortnite as it's not an official Harry Potter product. She does earn royalties from official Harry Potter related games or products. That sounds like she doesn't even get any kind of royalties, right? Like, I mean, I guess technically she does potentially get some royalties for any product that utilizes her intellectual property. But I just... Chooms. We went through this with Hogwarts Legacy, okay? We went through this with Hogwarts Legacy, and that didn't stop people, right? That legit did not stop people. What are people going to realize that most people that play a game do not give a shit. People who are playing Fortnite are not going to drop Fortnite just because Harry Potter's in it. Like, I swear. This shit is so dumb. This shit, like, look, here's the thing. I get it. You know, how J.K. Rowling, right? J.K. Rowling is a shitty person. J.K. Rowling does shitty shit, right? But if you... It's only because of the fact that J.K. Rowling name is slapped on it for owning the IP, yeah. Like that's the thing, right? If we at every single point, right, decided to try and boycott something every time something shitty came out about the creator, we would not enjoy shit, like, at all, okay? Like, when the Matrix, like, when the freaking Wachowski sisters came out as trans, right, back when they were known as the Wachowski brothers, right? If, you know, yeah, there was some drama around that. We talked about the whole thing about how the Matrix is supposed to be a whole trans allegory or whatever. But, like, here's the thing. You don't see people getting uppity about it. You don't see people, right, throwing a bitch fit over Fortnite or over the Matrix, do you? People are like, that's stupid, and they freaking moved on. Seriously. People need to realize at this point that asking people to just stop playing a game, stop supporting a game because of a creator, hey, Saith, how you doing, Chub, is not going to fix it, right? Like, sure, maybe in some idealized world, boycotting would actually help with this. But look at what happened, okay, during Hogwarts Legacy. People got bullied. People got harassed. People literally were depressed and told to fuck off, told to go, you know, off themselves during this time, you know? Like, the divide during Hogwarts Legacy was freaking ridiculous. Hi there, Azizi. Thank you so much for joining the brigade, Jim. I hope you find the gigs I'm actually looking for. How you doing today? Like, here's the thing. If you had to take the same actions as the people that you are against, right? If you feel, like, because here's the thing, right? If you're trans and you feel threatened by transphobes, which, valid, honestly makes a lot of sense, right? If you are trans and you feel threatened by transphobes, like you're worried about violence being enacted on you, right? The problem is that you cannot demand people not be violent to you, but allow you to be violent towards them, right? Like, this goes into, right? This goes into a whole, you know, rabbit hole of why, you know, even like the whole extreme feminist movements that happen out there is honestly god awful. Because with those things, it's all of a sudden, oh, women, like, it's like flipping the script to where women can now cause a bunch of issues for men, but men can't do it back. And it's like, but you want equality, right? You want equality, right? Why does your equality not feel very equal? Why do you think, why do people think using their fame is not going to get them anything? Not only realize it backfired, on top of that makes it so that they lose work opportunities. Yeah, like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Regardless of whether or not, you know, people boycott, people are still playing freaking Fortnite. People are still playing Hogwarts Legacy. And honestly, here's the thing. If you were honestly willing to stop being friends with someone because of a freaking game, I need you to realize how stupid that is. If you're going to insult someone, harass someone, bully someone just, you know, completely judge them without even understanding. Like, I get it. It gets tiring repeating yourself. But if you're going to go out of your way to do all that stuff, I'm sorry, but you are so freaking stupid. Like, look, I played Hogwarts Legacy, right? Hey, Farchild, how you doing, Choom? Look, I played Hogwarts Legacy. Now, here's where the problem comes in. I did not know all of the shit that J.K. Rowling was doing. I did not know any of the, you know, dog whistle terms that were there at the time. But I was just supposed to blindly follow whatever I was told. I was just supposed to look it up for myself because giving me even the information was considered supporting J.K. Rowling. Imagine asking to understand, asking to have it explained, and being told, yeah, I'm not going to give you any of the information because that'd be supporting J.K. Rowling. That literally happened to me. So, like, honestly, I honestly sit here and it's like, every single time I see something like this, it's just like, you want to have your cake and eat it too, don't you? That's exactly what this feels like every single time. If you don't have perfect representation, which seems like a freaking miracle to have, right? Yeah, I support the story of the world, but that's better for the creator. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing, right? There is a whole thing of, like, separate, you know, the artist from the art. And I know some people disagree with that logic, you know, but yeah, people don't seem to realize that entertainment industry, movies, games, anime is not supposed to be political, but here we are and you have people making it political. Yeah. Yeah. And here's the thing. Here's the thing that pisses me off about this, right? Every single time I have ever seen someone complain about trans representation in movies or LGBTQ representation in movies in general, right? I've always seen there's some complaint. And honestly, I'm going to be real with you. If you're always getting complaints about what representation is, do you think that maybe there's a problem with why people don't want to give representation? I'm just saying, you know? Like, I'm just saying. Like, here's the thing, right? Yeah, you can't make everyone happy, and some people always be butthurt. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna drop some logic here. I'm gonna drop a thought I've had, right? Because of this whole thing with J.K. Rowling, okay? Now, look. I used to do vocal training for people who are trans, right? Just to preface this. And so many people want things sugar-coated so much, right? So many people want things sugar-coated nowadays. And it's frustrating. Because I've seen quite a few, you know, people in my time. I've met quite a few trans women in my time. And there's been a lot of times where, you know, they have non-passing voices. And here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? That is A-okay. Like, if you don't want to do vocal training, that's fine. If you want to just keep your natural voice, or if you want it to be just a little bit higher pitch, that's fine, right? I'm not going to judge. I'm going to be supportive. But I do give a disclosure. I give a massive disclosure, right? That if your voice does not sound like a feminine voice, then part of your ability to sit there and complain or get upset at people for misgendering you kind of goes out the window a little bit, right? A lot of people don't want to hear that. I have met so many people that have actually just genuinely have hated me for saying that. And the reason why is because they don't want that. They just want the validation. They just think that people should automatically assume that they're female and that, you know, a voice doesn't have, like, gender markers. And here's the thing. Sure, maybe in an ideal world, it shouldn't. But there is literally a a frequency that we are used to hearing that tells you if the difference between a male and a female voice, right? Like, as someone who used to do vocal coaching for that exact thing, there was a reason that, like, I had to sit there and, like, you know, try to explain all of the intricacies of it. Is kind of a pain in the ass. Because here's the thing. I have a 3-octave voice. For all of you new people here that don't know that, yeah, I'm a woman with a 3-octave voice, so I can go from, like, right here, where you hear me in my, like, natural register, to, hey, everyone, how are y'all doing? To, all the way down to, hey, everyone, how we all doing? Like, I can literally go, right? Tech hasn't gotten to the point where I can see your preference, Clutz? Yeah, right? Here's the thing. I can go from multiple, yeah, no, like, legit, that's the thing, Rooster, that's the thing. I can go with 3 octaves. That's why I am so good at doing different voices from my, oh, Sonic, I wonder how my darling Sonic is. Amy Rose here. To the whole, I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, seriously, it's crazy being able to have that, but I had to train. I literally had to train to get myself to a point where I could actually expand that freaking, yeah, the old balls I have on my chest, right? To expand my vocal range. And so for me, if I sit there and Choobs, I know you've heard it. I know you've heard the stereotypical trans voice, the whole, hey everyone, how we all doing? It's because a lot of trans people, right? When they sit there and they talk like this, it's because a lot of them are taught that, you know, vocal cues are supposed to be nasally. That a lot of women's voices are supposed to be nasally. Or, if, you know, you do go to some vocal coaches, they'll give you the whole, women are supposed to be sing-songy, and they're supposed to have most of their resonance in their mouth, which is why they can sound like this. So it's a very forward voice and everything, which is why, like, you know, as you hear things, it's kind of weird. But if you also learn how to do all of this, you also can learn how to sing on top of that. And that's why, like, you know, you might hear a lot of, like, the similar, you know, female voices, why you'll hear, like, you know, really nasally voices, really weird voices, like, kind of all over the place and everything, is because of that, right? Makari sounded like that early days of transition, yeah, right? Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? That's crazy about this. And like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. How am I supposed to know you didn't do voice training and you're secretly a dude? You see, you know, there's a very easy way. There's a very easy way I can do this real quick. Hang on. Okay, how about this? Let me do it like this. Because I've shown off my face before, I'm willing to do this on stream very briefly. Again, there you go. That's what I look like. If you chooms are curious as to what I look like, voila. Anyways, moving on from that. Moving on from that, okay? Everyone is 18 females. Yeah. Oh, shut the fuck up, Satan. Shut the fuck up. Look, the point is that when you're sitting there and you're just looking at it, right? My point is that, you know, yeah, it's crazy. I am strong like a bull. I am cute like a button. Old aim days, right? But like, here's the point, though. My point is, right, chooms, is that as you sit there, there's a lot of things, right? Like, because here's the thing, right? If you look at the way a lot of people are, especially if they're transitioning, I'm sure, how many of you people have seen trans people who dress with, like, you know, like they look like they're at, like, a 12-year-old? How many of you chooms have noticed that? Yeah? Like, you always see, it's like you got the white shirt, you've got the freaking skirt with, like, and you got, like, the My Little Pony and everything, which, You know, honestly, that's not the worst thing. But you don't really see many women actually wearing skirts out in public, now do you? You really don't. And that's just because, right? It's not a common thing to see out in public. Because skirts, yeah, it's just an anime thing. Are you from Ireland? No, I'm not from Ireland, but I did learn how to do an Irish accent. I am descended from Irish and Swedish blood, so, you know. Get a little bit of Swedish royalty in me. But no, like, that's kind of the thing, right? Where am I from? Well, you see, that's a little bit invasive, so I'm going to tell you, I'm from Neolite City. William Wallace, daughter Vexa Wallace, oh my God. My point is, right, is like, as someone who literally tried to be supportive of trans people, to help them with hairstyling, with workouts, with vocal training, like legit, I sat there and made sure I did research so that I understood every little thing that worked, you know, what was and was not possible. And there's so many times, there's so many people out there that'll sit there and just expect you to just be able to just gender them correctly when there's not, like, where there may not be any signals. Hell, even in VTubing, right? Even in VTubing, there's a massive problem where nowadays, if you look at a lot of femboy VTubers, you're gonna see a lot of them that are using models with tits, right? The people with AI art, wanting artwork and stuff, yeah? Yeah? Like me, well, I'm a tomboy, I'm not a femboy. But if that's how you want to think of it, sure, go for it. Whatever floats your boat, Chum. Like, that's my whole thing, right? Is that there is quite a few femboys out there that do use female presenting models. How? A tomboy doesn't have tits, tomboys hide their tits. Bro, what freaking rock did you grow up under? Chum, what freaking rock did you grow up under? Because I'm gonna be real with ya. The tomboys I grew up around did not give a flying fuck if their tits were out or not. They dressed to be comfortable. Yeah, a tomboy definition is not that it's a girl that dresses like a man. The tomboy definition is a girl that has boyish traits, that acts more like a male than a female, okay? Like, legit. Okay, hang on. If we're gonna go there, hang on. Let me just show something real quick. Because I think it's perfect. This is actually perfect, right? Hey, look! Look at this! Look at Wenry! Hey, look what's out in the open. Her tits! Her freaking tits are out in the open! So don't tell me that tomboys hide the titties! Because look! More titty! Or we have Yorichi, which has titty! There's frickin' all the titty are out in the open! Seriously though, look, Wenry, titty! Titty! Hold up, that turned out tits, I know, right? Look, you get the point! Bike it, yes! Yes, bike it, hang on. Oh, hey. A tomboy with titties in the face. A tomboy with titties in your face. Huh. A tomboy with titties in your face. Sounds like these aren't real tomboys because they don't hide their titties according to your definition, Tube. Anyways, moving on from that. Moving on from that. My point is, Tubes, right? Is that when you're looking at a lot of The argument is by someone who never dated a tomboy, obviously, right? Like, seriously, as a tomboy, if I was allowed to, I would walk around in shorts and no freaking top. I'd have my titties hanging out in the open going outside in public, right? I do not give a flying fuck. Tomboy has hot tits, yes. But, okay, my point is, right, is it's really hard. It's really hard to sit there and ask someone what they're, like, you know, just immediately know what someone's gender is, right? And the problem is, with the way society is, the way people's brains fundamentally work, if you see a female model on the screen, right? And then next thing you know, you hear, "Hey everyone, how y'all doing?" Right? You're gonna have like a disconnect there for a moment, right? Your ability to determine what's what gets suspended, and so you're going to be like, wait, is that a male or is that a female? Right? That's a natural reaction. Now, granted, the next question could be, hey, what are your pronouns? You could ask that, but that's also not a normal question in everyday life. That's not something that's been normalized in society. And while it's something that could be, it's kind of hard. And let alone if you're non-binary, it gets even more complicated because non-binary doesn't exactly have signs of if they are male or female. Like, because, you know, usually use they until I know what they like to be called. Exactly, right? That's kind of the thing. And you know what makes it even worse? There are some people out there, right? Not everyone would like getting... Exactly. There are some people out there who get really pissed off if you ask their pronouns because they're like, isn't it obvious that I'm a woman? Like, seriously. There are some people out there, hey, get low. How you doing, Chu? So, when a nerd voice is very hard to figure out, yeah. Yeah, no, like, that's a thing. My point is, though, right, is that if you're sitting there, it's a very deep rabbit hole. It's a very nuanced rabbit hole. And if you just sit there and ask, right, if you were to sit there and ask, like, hey, are you okay, like, to just not play, like, Fortnite, to not play Hogwarts Legacy, and you're going up against someone's potential... If you're going up against someone's potential, you know, childhood, right? You're asking them to go against, you know, their childhood, which is not easy, right? Like, that's... Because that's the thing. I get, like, you know... It's hard, right? It is genuinely hard. Like, hell, when I switched from Yumiko Tokunaga to YoruVexa, it was hard for a lot of people, right? It was hard for quite a few people to just switch over because they knew me as Yumiko for a long time. Does that mean that I need to get pissed at them and upset at them every single time? No. I gently corrected them. I'm like, hey, Choom, letting you know, not Yumiko anymore, right? Government name, no. My government name is not. No, that's no. No, it is not. My point is, though, right? Yeah, no. Look, do you think I'm really going to be streaming with my actual name on stream? No, I'm not going to. Okay. My point is, right? The point is that, you know, like... Yes, there's limits to how much you can tolerate, and you are allowed to set those limits, but you also got to realize that depending on how anal you decide to be with your limits, right? They will... You can look that much more like a dick, especially if you don't even give people a chance to understand, because not everyone comes from the same walk of life. Not everyone is going to understand your position. And it's frustrating. It is absolutely frustrating, right? Like, hell, actually, this ties into something really, actually perfect, right? There was a new VTuber that debuted recently. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, someone really big. It's like So, apparently the whole thing is like it's a bunch of VTubers that were supposed to be a part of VShojo and didn't get into VShojo or whatever, so they decided to make their own group or whatever. But this person right here is someone that decided to do VTubing, right? Now, they have done a face reveal. They did have a different name back in 2017, as you can kind of see, right? But here's the thing. They're Kyryu Crocodile now. VShojo's gone, Nell. You can't get in. For some reason people are giving her backlash. Yeah, the thing is, the reason why, right, is like, you know, this person actually sums up how much they don't understand VTubing culture, right? Is, dude, VTubing culture is so bizarre to me. Why did Jaden Animations become a VTuber under a new name, and why are all the comments refusing to say her actual name? Is it, like, considered rude or something? But also, who are we tricking with this? I feel like UNC, I don't know what UNC means, right? But the thing is, right, the reason why there's so much backlash is because a lot of people knew this person as someone else. And with VTubing, it's kind of one of those things that if you decide to have a new identity, you don't... Oh, Uncle, It's like if you have a new identity, you're not supposed to really reference it, right? Like, a lot of people, when they go into HoloLive, they're not allowed to talk about their old identity, like how with Gura, who's now Saba, was originally Senzawa, right? And so it's like, sure, yeah, person, you know, went into a different thing, right? The problem, so here's the thing, right, Monster? The problem is it's a clash of cultures, right? It's a clash of cultures with VTubing versus IRL. And I'm going to use a word. I'm going to use a word that I really don't like having to describe, but we're going to use it, okay? Chubes, how many of you have heard of the word kayfabe? Okay, I hate this. I'm gonna spell it real quick, right? There you go. It's in the chat there, right? Kayfabe, Kayfabe. Basically, to keep it simple, it is the act of putting a personality on, right? It is the act of being something you're not. In fact, if you want, I will go over here. The portrayal of events within the industry as real. The portrayal of professional wrestling and the accompanying storylines as not staged or worked. Effectively, like, if you've ever watched WWE, right? If you've ever watched WWE, hey, Jello, we're talking about kayfabe right now. But yeah, if you've ever watched WWE, it's effectively that you'll know that all of those fights, for the most part, are not real. That their fights are part of a storyline that happens, right? It's choreographed. And that's what VTubing is. That's what kayfabe is. So, even if this Kyryu VTuber used to be Jaden Animations, the point is that for Kyryu, the kayfabe is that they are being a completely different person. They are putting on a personality. Most VTubers put a personality on, which is also part of why me and a lot of VTubers, they do not mesh well, because I break kayfabe. I just am like this. I will sit there and I will be one of your bros that's a hoe, okay? I am not willing to sit here and play by the rules, right? And so as a result, like, you know, you see this, and, it, you know, VTubing culture dictates, right? Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? A bro that's a hoe? Yeah. Wait, Satan, have you never heard that? A way to literally describe a tomboy is a bro that's your hoe. Or a bro with tits, right? I get that, but hear me out. I think people would be accepting of this because take anime voice actors or cartoon voice actors, the voice act. So, the problem is that with anime, it's isolated, right? It's absolutely isolated. Because let me put it like this. Can't believe I'm doing this. You're making me break it out. You're making me break it out, Tubes! Why are you making me break this shit out? Why are you making me break it out? Seriously, come on. Really? Okay. So, to the person who brought up anime, okay? And in fact, yeah. To the person who brought up anime, okay? Was that a furry? No, that was not a furry. Yes, I am bringing up Krita. I know, bite me. Okay? So, here's the thing. Okay? Anime is like its own bubble, right? Like, there is... Hang on. And we're gonna go all the way up to that. Okay. So, anime is its own bubble, right? Was that a furry? Maybe. But yeah. Anime is its own bubble. You can't interact with the characters. You can't talk to them. You can't donate to them, right? That's the biggest difference between anime, and that's the extent it goes. Like, if you watch One Piece, you cannot interact with Luffy. If you watch Ruby, you cannot interact with Yang, right? Because anime is its own bubble. But that's where the issue comes in, because then you've got this whole thing with VTubing, right? And now, I know what you're thinking is, why would VTubing be that much different, right? And the problem is that when you take VTubing, right? VTubing, unfortunately, has a very big problem, a very big case, right? And yeah, IRL, right? VTubing has a very big issue where it overlaps with IRL, right? I have interact. Oh, you know, you look. My point is that they are anime characters you don't normally get to interact with, right? Is the point. Like, you cannot interact with Motoko Kusanagi. You cannot interact with you know, freaking, Yoko Littner from Gurren Lagann, right? And even then, it's very few interactable shows, yeah. So that's the thing. Yoko Littner from Gurren Lagann, or Motoko Kusanagi, the Major from Ghost of the Shell. You can't interact with either of those characters, right? But in VTubing, you can interact with them live in person, right? Like what you're doing right now with me, you can do. And so, what ends up happening, right, is that when VTubing happens, there is a personality that is made, right? Specifically for interacting with their audiences, with their fans, right? And so, as a result, that overlap means they have to maintain a certain public-facing appearance. Because let's be real here. Let's be real here. Do you really think that some of the most wholesome VTubers out there are truly wholesome? Do you truly think that some of the most, you know, didn't know this was going to be a science class? I know, right? Do you no, exactly, right? A lot of VTubers that you will come across, right, are playing a role. That role that they are playing is kayfabe, right? And so, as a result, kayfabe is not compatible with real personalities a lot of the time. Because of the fact that it's a personality that's perfectly catered and cannot interact with other aspects that might go crazy. That's why you see a lot of, like, you know, say-so VTubers, like those wholesome VTubers, may not interact necessarily with, you know, the more lewd VTubers, because the lewd VTubers would break their kayfabe. It would break their role, their personality that they've had going on. And so, as a result, right, in a VTubing sense, in a VTubing reality, if someone starts out from one brand and goes to another, right, the more all my senses scream to run away. I know, right? The nicer people are, not only VTubers. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm nice, but that's because I've been through too much shit, right? Like, hello, you're too big for something. Oh my god. My point is, right, Chubes? My point is that when Jaden went over to Kairyu, they are making a personality separate, right? Separate from whatever they're doing. Like, if I were to go and look up right now, Jaden animations, okay? And I'm gonna pull this up.
I went to the...
Like, yeah, if you've ever seen these, this is Jaden animation real quick. They describe a lot of shit. They describe a lot of moments, right? But just to give you an idea, you'll probably... Also, people wouldn't have known right off the bat that Kairi is Jane without the whole document from VShojo. Is this that old talking about fan art? No, it's not about fan art. So, let me just pull up one of these things here real quick so you can see. Because, like, a lot of these storyboard things. So, here we go.
Sarah put her big hoodie on me, another friend gave me their sunglasses, and suddenly, I vanished. No more Jaden animations. Poof! She was gone. The Clark Kent strategy actually works. Sarah and I quickly headed to the exit, squishing past unsuspecting Miku fans, and it wasn't until we made it all the way to the parking lot where we turned around and realized we were alone. I was successfully smuggled out, but the downside was the disguise was so overly effective, even our friends didn't know who I was anymore.
So, that's Jaden right there in a nutshell. Right? Remember that personality for a moment, okay? Because what I'm going to do next is I'm going to show you the freaking crocodile, right? Just for a comparison in personality, right? So here you go.
Focusing. I get very distracted very easily. I could be thinking about something, then get distracted.
Actually, I probably should just... Here.
Oh my gosh, it's not. Why won't it focus? I'm clicking the autofocus button. I don't understand. Oh my god, I'm so Hi. Thanks for clicking on my video. Since this is my first video, I might as well do like a introductory get to know me kind of thing. I figured the easiest way for me to do that is via bulletin board. So that's what we're gonna do. We can start with an easy one. My name is Kairyu Crocodile. For the record, I'm sorry, that's already a lie. I just saw that other VTubers had like these cool...
But here's the thing, right? You see, there's personality changes that are happening right there, right? It's not just, like, sure, there are overlapping personality parts from the other place, from their other channel. But ultimately, the way that they are acting as Kairyu versus how they were as Jaden is a completely different thing. And this is where where kayfabe comes in, is that there is a personality that's in a box that has limits, and those limits that they are putting themselves into limits where that personality could go. Because while, you know, while over here you would have different moments that would show multiple different facets of their personality, the personality you're going to get over here is going to be a lot more clean and role-played, right? I'll say, hey, Bart, how you doing, Choom? Life, gig work is doing well for me. How's it doing for you, Choom? So, yes, there are definitely similarities, but there's a lot of things that are being cut out. And that's kind of the whole thing, right? That's kind of the whole thing. And the problem is, from an IRL perspective, why would you do that? Like, well, what are you hiding? Is where the IRL, perspective comes in. Do you really want someone to sit there and hide parts of themselves, right? Because, like, if you think about it, think about, like, Asmongold or, XQC, et cetera, right? Like, freaking, I think it's Honey Badger or something like that. I forget the name. But anyways, the point is, right? The point is that there is a lot of people out there, a lot of IRL creators who don't understand VTubers, right? Doesn't everyone hide some part? Well, yes. Yes, we all have our own masks and everything. But a lot of IRL creators are not as restrictive with their personalities on stream. A lot of them are just unapologetically themselves. And they just kind of say their opinion and their piece. Whereas with a lot of VTubers, they make this very positive box that keeps everyone safe and feeling comfortable without breaking any limits, right? Yeah, like Pirate Software as well. That's another one, yeah. So it's like, when you look at a lot of VTubers, a lot of them will hide, or like they will make a curated personality that's agreeable with everyone, because then there's no pressure, right? Some VTubers do leave it open, but it is rare. Yeah, that's the problem, is a lot of VTubers do leave it, much rarer with that, which is why it's crazy. And that's why, like, with a lot of people right now that are on the outside of VTubing culture are sitting there and are like, what's the big deal here? Why is it such a big deal to call him by the other thing, right? Because they don't understand. Or hell, take when Saba debuted, right? When Gura graduated and became Saba, problem is that Saba is still a child model at the end of the day, and a lot of IRL creators are like, VTubers, are you okay? You guys are okay with a literal child, right? And the problem is, a lot of IRL creators know that that's wrong, but the problem is, they don't understand that a lot of those people that use the lolly models, right? What is it, girl, in real life, just micro... No. I'm just gonna pull up Saba, right, as a VTuber. And the problem is that there is a micro-sized, right? There is micro-sized, like, person, like a small person, right? And then there's this. Now, part of the problem, right, is in IRL, is with anime, okay? Children are typically drawn with really big eyes and rounder faces. Okay? So, if you were to look at just her model alone, right? If I recall, she's been mistaken as a child before. Yes. Yes, I have heard that one before where she has. But basically, the problem is that there's no way you can look at it. There's no two ways. Hey, Dave, how you doing, step bro? There's no two ways that you can look at it. It is straight up looks like a child, right? And the problem is, plus the massive hair makes it look even smaller. Yeah. It, like... And here's the problem, right? If you look at children in anime... Do I need to say any more? Do I need to say any more? Like... You see the problem, right? Like, granted, there is quite a lot of AI here, but you see the problem. Yeah, anime basically knocks 10 years off of you. Like, actually, right here, Anya right here is a freaking child. And it shows the rounded face, the bigger eyes, and everything. Or Detective Conan. Same thing. Big eyes, more of a rounded face, but it keeps an adult-like portion to an extent. Because he's an adult that got turned into a child, right? But the whole thing is, right? Or here's another one right here. The whole point is, right, is that unfortunately, a lot of VTubers do go towards this whole child look because of how many freaking, you know, degenerates are out there that are specifically there, right? That are into that shit, and it's disgusting. You know? And a lot of times, a lot of people will play into that because they know it's going to make them a buttload of money. They also draw high schoolers double Ds, so what do we go by? The look of the age or the character? And this is why that could be an entire stream. But the point is, right? My point is, right? Honestly, the style model is a bit overkill in your eyes. Yes. And that's why there's a why, like, for me, I had a massive problem when I saw, like, the freaking dress opens up. You absolutely know that's meant to be sexual. You know what that's catering towards, Chooms. You know what that's catering towards. And honestly, like, I know while there is an issue with that in Japan, it has actually gotten a lot better. It's a lot more restrictive. But that's aside the point. That's aside the point. The point is, right? All she had to do to make her model look fine was just to age it up a little bit. Like, this right here, this art right here looks a lot better and looks like a petite woman than a fucking child. Right? Yeah, the proportion's definitely tweaking. That's all it is. That's all it freaking is. But that's the problem, is a lot of VTubers out there, they go down that route, and it, you know, it's because it makes them look young, and there's like, regardless, I digress. I digress. The point is I guarantee you that a lot of, effectively, because it just works. Point is a lot of people on the outside of VTubing, they don't understand VTubing culture, because VTubing culture honestly does not make sense, because a lot of people, right? Kayfabe, that whole thing with wrestling, the kayfabe, the putting on a personality just for you know, a show, a TV show, whatever, right? The biggest problem, okay, is that with VTubing, you interact with those personalities. That's not something you're easily able to do with a lot of TV shows. Like, you're not interacting with Dr. House or Sam and Dean Winchester. You're not interacting with the Doctor. You're not interacting with most anime characters, right? So, how are you, you know, well, take care, boss. It was a pleasure hanging with you, Tube. Safe all those gigs out there. So, how are you supposed to react? Like, if you could actually interact with the Doctor, I'm gonna be real with you. If that personality ever broke for anyone, it wouldn't feel right. Like, if you saw David Tennant's personality outside of the Doctor, right? Like, if he did not play the Doctor like 24/7 for what you saw, you would see the good sides of the Doctor and the bad sides, right? Yeah, just like in WWE. There's a lot that happens, and so the personality has to be kept on at all times. Favorite Doctor? Oh, God. It's between David Tennant and Matt Smith for me, but if we're going with the old ones, Tom Baker, honestly. But no, like, that's kind of things. Like, when you meet VTubers at conventions, right? Most of the time, you're only meeting them on a screen because it's in a way, sure, it's a meet and greet, right? Which is one thing. But another thing, it's really easy to keep that mask on when you have just a model there. The second that you're in person, now you're getting approached. Now you have a lot more opportunities to have that character break. On top of the safety, yeah, the safety is another thing. But a lot of times that personality will have issues with braking. And once that happens, it's like how you act on game versus in public. Yeah. Yeah, what we happen to Twitch code. Exactly. Exactly, right? And the problem is that, like, when you get put in that position, it does... And choice of being tomboy, oh my god, maybe Zeal. But the point is that it's so hard, right? Which is why, like, you know, even if you're friends with a VTuber, right, on screen, if you meet up with them and you're friends behind the scenes, because they may not have that personality, that veil may be down, as a result, you're gonna probably make them, you know, they're probably not want to associate because they need to keep their thing going, right? But let's take it a step further real quick. Right? You know what's the biggest thing? One of the most terrifying things that anyone that has a fake personality is scared of? It's people that are real. Because people that are real put a mirror on for those people that are fake. It's like looking into a reflection, right? It's an insecurity for those people. And so when you see, because like I've had this happen. Hey, Alexio, how you doing, Choom? I've had this actually happen with a lot of people. I'm really good at calling people's personalities out and calling out their actions and everything to where it makes them feel uncomfortable, right? What you're saying is that's why you have a list of little friends? Potentially, Foxtie. Potentially. But that's kind of the thing. Is if you end up being a reflection for them, it becomes an insecurity. If it's an insecurity, now they're sitting there and they have to deal with the fact that they can't, that they have to look at themselves. They have to see how they actually are. And it might make them feel uncomfortable. You have chat, right? I mean, that is true. I do have chat, Chooms. I do. Yeah, they have to think about it the entire time. And, like, think about it like this, right? If the personality is sitting there and putting on this idol act that you see from a lot of VTubers, and then you throw them a person that acts real around them, and they do that for like 4 or 5 hours at a time, break very fast when anything leaks out about them. Yeah, exactly. And that's actually a thing that's happened to me in the past when I've actually collabed with people, and it's why I'm very weary of collabs. It's because I kind of am that reflection. And so as a result, when I'm sitting there in the moment, I will do my own thing without really thinking about it because I'm just being natural, right? But for a lot of VTubers, they don't know how to handle that. They don't know how to interact with that. And then all of a sudden this, oh, we're friends kind of thing, right? This whole, we're supposed to be friends kind of thing kind of falls apart. And then you get this vibe of, are you guys really even friends? Like, that's actually something that's happened in the past. And I've been asked by the Okami Brigade, by the Okadachis, of when sometimes I'll collab, and it's like, are you guys even friends? You guys don't seem like friends, right? And that's what makes it hard. And yeah, despite being a VTuber, which is simply your ideal version of yourself, you're still the most real and honest person. Yeah. Five sure win. Oh my god. Like, let me put it like this, right? Let me put it like this. When I do VTubing, I'm not doing it for privacy. I'm not doing it to put on a persona. I just like the way VTubing looks. I just like the mode of expression. Like, seriously, me blinking my head squishes in a cartoony way. You guys being able to yeet me across the frickin' screen, throw shit at me, whatever, right? I like that. I like the interactivity it brings. But I'm not doing it to put on a personality to be fake. I like the expressiveness. Like, seriously. And for me, it's just a mode of expression calling you a bitch. What about calling me a bitch, Dave, huh? You're calling me a bitch? Well, you're a bitch because you haven't given me that credit card yet. I like the idea of being a VTuber, but the controversy, yeah. No, honestly, I don't blame you. I straight up cannot blame anyone for being afraid of the controversy, because honestly, I sit there and I scroll through Twitter, and the amount of controversy that comes up time and time again is crazy. Like, it is so insane, and I feel bad for everyone that has to go through it, right? There's Reiki Iron Mouse beef. Yeah, there's that. I talked about that the other day, and it's kind of crazy. Personally, I think people just need to move on at this point, right? I actually want to try, but you don't know an artist. Honestly, Zeal. Honestly, if you use Vroid, I know that's like something that a lot of people say is bad, but if you use Vroid and you do flat shading on the hair, for example, and then you do like if you do like half of like the texture for the hair, it's half one color, half another, you will get a very nice cell shaded look, right? It's pretty easy. You should have seen the Brody analysis community draws. I have seen a little bit of it, and I don't want to see it. Hell, look, I've barely scratched the surface of Gamergate. Do I want to touch Gamergate? No, I do not. Then again, at the same time, I feel like, I actually had a talk with someone the other day, because they asked me a question, right? They asked me, where do I think I see VTubing ultimately ending, right? And honestly, I think where VTubing is going to be, Chooms, is that you're going to have two camps. It's either going to be the people who DIY stuff, or it's going to be the people who have way too much money that they know what to do with to pay for models. Because right now, models just for the art alone is between $1,000 to $2,000, on the high end even being upwards of $5,000. And that's not even accounting for rigging, for your overlays, emotes, and whatever else you need, right? And it ultimately could end up being something that's like 5-10K just for a single debut, just to start out as a VTuber, right? And yet, that's not affordable for most people, right? And if you want a male model, yeah, good luck, yeah. Good male life duty models are exceptionally rare. I'm not even gonna lie on that, right? They are. And so as a result, your choices are, you could either pay buku amounts of money for a really good model, or you could do it yourself. And even though VTubing is kind of at that point, there is still those, like, you know, customizable models and, like, the stuff you can get off of Etsy for really cheap, right? But I think it's really going to get to a point where it's either you have the skill set to make it yourself, or you have way too much money to care, or people are just going to kind of do their own thing, right? I know it's going to cost you 2,500 USD just to update your PC load. Yeah. Yeah, like the PC stuff, insane with that. And then if you want a model on top of that, absolutely insane. Like, legit, this whole thing, like, my autistic mode overlay that YouTube see, right? This thing right here. I made this myself. Okay? This thing, I spent, like, a good 24, 48 hours building this up to make it loop seamlessly. To make it look like this, to have it all glitchy and everything. And even have the transition so that it transitions on and off properly, right? That took a while to do. Making my model took a while to do. Like, I have been doing so much of this stuff DIY on my own because it's just not feasible for me to just go and get someone to make it, especially in the styles that I need. It's not feasible to ask someone to, without paying a buttload of money, to get all this stuff. So I'm left doing this myself, and I love doing it myself. I am so passionate about this that I will genuinely be considered a workaholic for the amount of time I have put into all of this. Like, legit, my days off, I sometimes am just working on my model or working on stuff for an overlay because I want to. Like, I have a whole raid animation, like a whole thing when people raid in that I'm working on, And I'm not done with it yet because it's just been a lot of work. What have you added recently? Well, we added the hat. We've added in this right here. The eye color stuff is something new. There was also the Merc outfit that was added in that Maki got me. So that one's like a kit bashed item and everything. My songs that I play on stream are stuff that I've had to work on and make, you know? I've been doing so much DIY stuff. I mean, I could try to stream with my 2060 Ti, but I bet my PC, it would be decent. It might be fine. It's going to be a while. I mean, it's a texture swap at the end of the day. It's not that hard to make. I've just been dragging my feet on it. I was planning on doing it today. Or tomorrow. Specifically tomorrow, because tomorrow's the community night. Right? But the point is, right? Is there's been a lot of stuff that I've had to figure out on my own. And it has been a massive journey getting to that point. Like, hell. Where is it? Fuck. I don't have the image. But I have gone through so many different iterations of 3D models. It's crazy. I have gone through 2 different live 2D models that were made by other people, and they didn't exactly go over well. It felt too sanitized. It didn't feel like me. And that's kind of the thing, right? And it's hard. Hi, Dr. Dreads. How you doing, Choom? Like, I do my own video editing. I do my own model work. I have legit saved myself like 30 grand by doing this all myself. Like, seriously? The amount of shit that I've done, like, look, that bar over there, the daily sub tip cheer gold thing down there that has 10 levels that you can hit on it, right? Here's the thing. That stuff down there, that was something I found on, like, Etsy for, like, 10 bucks. The chat box above me, that was, like, another $12, right? The best part about your shit, it's the hard work. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the whole thing. Right? Like, or one of the better additions that I have is the controller. I added a controller in recently so that I could sit there and actually look a little bit better, a little bit more immersed when I'm playing games. That way, it's not just me sitting there, right? Do I have it in Discord? Wait, do I have what in Discord? Like my model, the overlay stuff, the music, like which parts? I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Like, hell, I've got a 3rd song I've been working on. And, oh, the model? Yeah, no, the model is not in Discord. I do have a ref sheet, like, for those that are curious on my Twitter. As you can see right here. See? Ref sheet. But as far as, you know, everything else goes, no, I don't have my model in there because this is my my model for me to use, right? But, like, I actually showed, I was working on a song last night, putting some finishing touches on it. Don't know when it's going to show up publicly, but it's definitely a lot more of a slower paced one. Anyone ever tried to commission me? Oh, you poor sweet. Okay. Yes, I've had people try to commission me in the past. No. To be fair, no. Most of the commissions that I have been... Yeah, I'm just gonna go derp for this one real quick. No, I don't think I've ever had to complete a commission that wasn't... Like, I've had, like, one shorts edit done commission, and I've done a couple of consultations to help out content creators. Aside from that, and I guess the thumbnails, too, would count. Aside from that, I have not been officially commissioned for a model. The font thing I was working on, and I'm still waiting for that person to get back to me on a couple of the letters. Still. And I'm not working on it at the moment because I haven't gotten paid, but that's a different story. Point is, right? The point is, have people ask me to commission them in the past, or ask to commission me in the past? Yes. Have I ever agreed to do it? No. No, because I don't want that kind of pressure a lot of times. Like, the amount of pressure or having to potentially underpay myself, undervalue myself and everything, it's not worth it. I cannot bring myself to do that. I know some people, right, would be happy with that, but I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. I cannot do model commissions because I would be undervaluing myself, especially for the quality that I try to achieve is really up there in terms of price. It would be, it is pretty expensive even then, you know, even if I don't charge that because I'm not like, you know, some well-known artist, I'm still undervaluing myself for the price I would have to cut, right? Which is crazy. Price range, so for the level of quality for this, normally you would see someone charge anywhere from like $3,000 to $5,000. But if I were to put it at like a range where, you know, for someone new in the scene, you'd be talking about $1,000 to $1,500, give or take, right? But that's aside the point. That is aside the point, you know? It's kind of one of those, be comfortable being commissioned for art for a tattoo? I've never done tattoo work, to be honest, so I have no idea. They used to be Ubico. Yeah. Are you surprised? Did you, like... Are you surprised by that one? That I used to be Yumiko? Like, yeah, I used to be the freaking, you know, the freaking cat girl, right? Which is kind of crazy. But that's that aside, right? That aside, the point is, there's a lot, right? Did you make the ones on your model? So the tattoos on my model came from the live 2D model, right? It came from the live 2D model that I used to have. The live 2D model was where those tattoos first showed up. It was made by, the tattoos originally were made by Al June, and I have just carried them. I have carried them with me from that time because I really liked the way they looked. Like, if you ever want to see how they look, this is how they look. Like, I could try my hand at tattoo art. I've never done it before, but I really do like the art style. And actually, at some point, maybe one day I'll actually have the money to go to a tattoo shop and actually get that kind of art myself. But, you know. Anyways, though, you thought I was a new tomboy. Oh, well, you know what? Hey, you know what, Alcor? That's fine. That happens, you know? As long as you're still cool with me, then it's fine. If not, that's still fine. You know? We each have our taste, you know? Anyways, though, yeah, like, I used to literally be a... Actually, I think I could show off some of the older stuff I used to have, right? Like, a lot... There's probably quite a few people who have seen different older versions of my models here, right? There is quite a lot of them, as you can see. Quite a lot of, yeah. Like I said, I have gone through a lot of designs, a lot of iterations, a lot of crazy shit, right? Like, it has absolutely been an insane ride, and looking back on all this is so cool. And it's crazy to think about just because of how far everything has come. And just to give you an example,
I see everyone's doing face reveals as a trend lately. So you know what? I'ma do it too. So are you ready? Because I'm really gonna do it this time. I really am. Hell, you know what? Here, I'll even do a countdown. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. This is my face, silly. You think there's some sort of flesh-controlling overlord controlling me? Nah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Unless...
Yeah, like you see, I have gone and done a lot of shit in the past. Like there has been a lot of things. Hell, this is the original Gremlin.
The blood god, skulls of the skull sword, hentai for Cthulhu. Blood with the blood god, skulls of the skull sword, hentai for Cthulhu.
Like, I have had so many different designs, so many different things. It was kind of funny. Who opened up Pandora's box? Yes. I have. Burn it with fire? No, don't burn it with fire. Don't burn it with fire. Why would you burn it with fire? Come on. Really? There's no need to. There is absolutely no need to go and burn it with fire, all right? None at all. The gremlin was locked up and overpowered for a reason. I mean, yeah, that was such a puntable gremlin in those early days. I know, right? I know. Or there was even this right here.
I'm concerned.
Mommy!
Ah.
Mommy!
Oh no! They've multiplied! I'm concerned.
This is way better than Roll.
I just noticed my window is open.
I just fell in my water bottle!
Mom!
I'm concerned.
That gives you different kinds of PTSD flashbacks. This was back when I did a lot of VR chat, and this is a little bit of lost lore. Back when I was Yumiko, alright, Tubes? Those things were called unis. I basically made them by holding hands with someone and they would become a uni. The unis say hello. And the unis were gremlins. Enough said. Enough said, okay, Tubes? Enough said. I think, yeah. It was a different time. It was a different time. It was a special time. And we do not speak of the time. And then, of course, there was also...
Hello, I am Chishiki, Yumi's robot companion. It is a pleasure to meet all of you and welcome you into the Neko Brigade. Please enjoy all of the amenities we have to offer here and rest assured you are in good hands. Now then, how can I help you today? Hello.
How people started calling... No, I actually don't. I'll say, hey, Time Win and hi, Peta. How you doing, Chube? Like, this is another thing that's lost. This was Chishiki, my little robot companion that people actually hated the ever-living shit out of. Believe it or not. People actually hated Chishiki. I don't know your cult... Oh, I know about the Cult of Dave. I remember the Cult of Dave. But, yeah, like, legit... It's kind of crazy. You know? Damn it. Well, of course I know about it. I mean, look. What happens in that place stays in that place, right? Like Claptrap or Piebound for Gidget, yeah. People wanted to punt it. People absolutely wanted to punt it. But yeah, moving on from that, I have one video I'm going to share with you. I hope you enjoy.
No, I'm not making that joke. I'm not. It's too easy. You already know what's coming. If you know anything about Pokemon, you know exactly what joke you're gonna make. So I'm not doing it. I'm above that. I'm better than that. That'll make you Squirtle right out of your Pikachu.
Oh. Or here's another one for you,
It's
too.
so weird. Washing with this soap has been making the skin on my neck hurt. I don't understand why. Oh, I get it now. Okay. It's so weird. Washing with this soap has been making the skin on my neck hurt. I don't understand why.
Do you get it, Tubes? Do you get it? Why Sonic's voice though? Why not? Why not? Not at all. Okay, he says that this soap is making the skin on the back of my neck hurt. The soap's brand is Kirk. So, do you get it now? Do you get it now, Mr. Krabs? Charlie Kirk? Remember the whole thing with the poor taste? I mean, look, it's a dark joke. My point is, it's a funny joke, okay? Okay?
So we not asking about this random white bitch?
Nigga, all 4 of us white.
So we not asking about this random white bitch?
Nigga, all 4 of us white.
I know this is kind of looks like I think it's AI, but even still, it is so freaking funny. Because Organization 13, they wear black coats. Okay. That shouldn't be Shadow? I mean, it could be Shadow. It's not Shadow. This feels wrong. Why does it feel wrong? Look, we got 3 videos submitted through Streamlabs, so let's get through those real quick, and then we'll get into the games. All right, what do we got from Sated first off? Oh, no. Sated, what did you say?
If one of your homies just sent you the link to this TikTok, that can only mean one thing and one thing for certain, bro. Today, you're looking extra.
Oh, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! Sated, get over here! Get the fuck over here, biatch! Because I've got a black Hercules ready to shove up your bum! Okay. That you act tough and manly on the inside, but you're saying, I'm not sweet and beautiful. I am not sweet and beautiful! I will freaking fart in your nostrils! That's right, I will interlock my ass cheeks with your nose and then let the rakest thing come out to make you realize I am not sweet and beautiful on the inside, but a Taco Bell on the inside. On the list. Just a disclaimer, I don't think a lot of times when I'm saying shit, okay? That is something, it sounds like someone that really wanted to make it bad. Chubes, you gotta realize, I really do not have a filter when it comes down to this. Like, anyways. Oh god, your friend also has massage sheets. Oh my god. You don't say. I mean, I kind of, do say, you know? I kind of do say. That's kind of the thing, but...
Bro, look at this. My car has massage seats. How crazy is that?
Dude, my car literally has it too.
Really? Bro, I never knew GTRs had massage seats. That's sick. Oh. There's a dildo in your seat.
You want to try it out?
Oh my god! Bro, look at this. My car has massage seats. How crazy.
No! No! Bro! Bro! Gotta get that prostate tickler. Oh my god. Oh no, what is this?
Come on down to the Don't Buy Online store.
A lot of people nowadays, they go online to buy their products.
Everything in store is in person and real and not online and fake.
At this place, you don't need to buy online. You can actually just come straight to the store.
Everything you see in store, you can touch it with your hands. You can give it a nice touch and you'll be able to feel it, as opposed to online where you can't actually feel it It's just on a screen.
Do you ever miss writing checks?
I'm sick of buying online. I want to buy in real life.
You ever miss pushing a cart?
You've probably got a bunch of gas sitting around in your car, just getting old, getting stale. You might as well use it.
Ask yourself, can you buy food online? I don't know, but you can buy food here at the store.
Hi, I'm Cindy, and welcome to the chat room. What can I help you with today? Never gonna hear that in Don't Buy Online store because I'm Dane, and I'm gonna help you with whatever you need to find in real store.
You're not gonna get that on a computer chair.
You and me, we're gonna have a conversation, not just a chat message that you're gonna get from email.
Don't you hate it when you get a box in the mail and you open it up and you look inside and that's what you wanted? But it took a couple days to get there.
We're a brand new store, just opened up.
Don't you hate when you buy online products and they're all wet? Well, guess what? At our place, we got no wet products.
Why would you buy online? You're just buying a bunch of stuff that doesn't exist. Why don't you get stuff that's real and come on down to the Don't Buy Online store?
I know for a fact that we are selling good moves.
Here's my problem. I want to buy a nice blanket, but I don't know how it feels. What am I gonna do? Just go on the internet and pretend that I know what it feels like? No thanks.
Is it just me? Or am I kind of sick and tired of buying online?
Get a little bit of human interaction. Come on.
Am I the only one? Or is it just me?
They have viruses. They have child predators. They have memes that are not funny.
Facebook pages, likes, dislikes.
Need an item for your thing? Get it at the Don't Buy Online store.
Everything is American made, and I don't know about the internet.
We're going green.
That's right, we're going green.
Effective 2015, our entire Don't Buy Online store will be going green.
We're local.
We've got a 0 virus guarantee at the Don't Buy Online store.
Is it just me, or are these online stores starting to really bug me?
Why would you live in the past when you can just live in the future instead?
Who you kidding?
Just in case you can't make it down to the Don't Buy Online store, we also have our Don't Buy Online store that you can visit on www.don'tbuyonline.com. But you're thinking to yourself, I don't want to get a virus. We already double checked it with our virus programming. We're not going to give you a virus guaranteed 100%. Just go ahead and surf on down to the web store and you're going to find everything that you can find in store but online at cheaper prices.
I think I lost brain cells. I think I actually actively lost brain cells after that. That was the video. If that's what a stroke is, I would just ask for you to end me if I had to wake up after a stroke like that. Like, the only kind of stroke I want is to be stroking someone off. The only kind of stroke I want is to be is to be stroking someone's beef off. Because that's why you call it beef stroking off. Anyways, though, Tubes. Anyways. I'm just gonna move on from that, and, you know what? I think I need to give you, Tubes, something else, right? Because, I like we did on the weekend, yes. You know what? I need something to clean my palate before we get into the game for that one.
If you already have a Subaru Outback, 4 kayaks, and a mountain bike, how many more arm tattoos do you need to get women to hit on a pansexual poly girl?
Okay, hang on. Let me replay the joke.
If you already have a Subaru Outback, 4 kayaks, and a mountain bike, how many more arm tattoos do you need to get women to hit on a pansexual poly girl?
Did you ever see that movie, A Beautiful Mind? That's what's going on in my brain right now. Just let it be enough. Like, here, I got scissors, 3 boots, and a cat equals. I feel like you're going to get hit on so much after that question. I want to have sex with you right now! God bless you on your journey.
You gotta gotta admit, okay? You gotta admit, that's kind of crazy. That, you know, just having that streak of questions just sitting there, and it's like, I'm sorry, what? Like, what? Anyways, all right, Chubs. Who's ready to go me? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to play some games? You're gaming, all right. I hope you're satisfied. And if you ain't, you can blame my cheeks on the other side. Oh, come on. Is no one ready for the game? Is no one ready for us to be a Ghost Runner? Come on. One person being hyped isn't enough. How much trouble shooting did you have to do on... actually, it wasn't that bad. Like, I figured it out. I installed a mod that basically got it open so we could do it right. So for Merc, you could be beef stroking off everyone. I mean, that's a good point, but it would be... Oh, fuck off. Anyways, though, Tubes. All right, let's do this. All right, let's see. We're going to be doing the actual Ghost Runner category, which is so weird to me. I would never thought I would actually be using this. Anyways, if you have never played Ghost Runner, right, which I assume quite a lot of you have not, and I quite frankly do not blame you, it is kind of like a pseudo speedrunning game. Got me. Yes, got me. Making your own pack or getting a preset one. I'm still working on making that, okay? With all the stuff I got fixing it, right? Anyways, so Ghost Runner here. It's my best way to describe this is apparently this game. By the way, real quick, Chooms did the category update. I know I'm being weird about it, but I've just... Twitch has been weird in the past, and so I've like got like a little bit of a nervous tick on if the category changes, right? Yes? Okay, so we are in the right category. Cool. So, Ghost Runner. The best way people have described this to me in the past is... It is a Souls-like Cyberpunk game that's kind of a rhythm base, right? I think you're recovering from you stroking them and not the naughty fun. I mean, something like that. Now, given that I am playing this game, I have not really beaten it. I only know the basics of it. I haven't played it much. So, I know next to nothing. And I will say this right now, I am playing this with mouse and keyboard because I think the accuracy is going to require me to play on mouse and keyboard. So, fingers crossed. I don't know how long this game is. Hopefully, we can beat it all in one shot.
You're alive.
Who the fuck is the whisper?
Can you hear me? They are already looking for you.
Oh, shit. Never mind. Just get right into it. Okay.
Relax. Your implants are still adjusting.
By the way, how's... Actually, you know what? Hang on. I need to make sure that the audio is... There.
Where? I'm in a prison.
Probably need to turn that down just a tad more. There we go.
Only your basic protocols from in here.
Wow.
Will have to suffice for now.
All right, how's that, Chooms? Is that audio? Is the audio pretty good? Is it not too loud? It looks a little bit loud on my end still, like where it might be kind of hard to hear me. Hang on. And... Okay, there we go. Yes, this game, I was actually a little hesitant to play this initially. Because the one thing is that this is a game where you die in one hit, right? Like... There is no, like, yes, it's fast-paced, which is cool, but given how much skill you actually need to have, right, is kind of crazy at times to me. So, hopefully, oh shit, hopefully I don't die too much and I don't have too many of the skill issues, you know? Like that.
Use acceleration while in the air.
Okay. 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 This might actually require me to focus a little bit at times because of just how much shit we have to do. And you're gonna see why I don't play mouse and keyboard games very often, honestly. Chubs! Oh shit.
Go for the kill.
Fuck you.
But you won't last long in this state. You have to get me out of prison.
What do you mean I won't last long in this state? It looks like I'm doing perfectly fine in this state. Are you expecting them to murder me? Are you expecting them to be a murder hobo? Like that. So who's got pretty jump scares? Oh no, please don't. Okay. Holy shit. Seriously? I got stuck on the wall? Oh god. You know, I don't think I'd make a very good ghost runner, admittedly. Just given the context that I have already failed multiple times without even trying, you know?
Use the surface
But
to your advantage.
what even is the... I am curious what the story is. Like, because we're what? A robot that's gotten rebooted or something like that? Like, because it seems like we're some kind... Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Yeah, I really don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Like, at all. Hang on. I may not have been meant to be up there, but I sure as hell took advantage of it because it allowed me to explore a little bit. Actually, now I'm curious. Can I break this game in two? Oh, come on, here goes to the shell. You'll be fine. I mean, look. Just because I may, you know, be, you know, from a cyberpunk world does not mean that I'm necessarily good at, you know, one-shotting my enemies, okay? I need you to realize that this is not nearly as easy as you would think, right? Like, maybe this seems easy and oh, Jesus Christ, damn it! Maybe this seems easy to you, right? But trust me, everyone's a one-pump chump, like... Oh, fuck off. Is that really how this game is gonna off me right now? Oh, shit. Are they really gonna make me have to go after all of them, like, all in one go? Like, what happens if I didn't go after them? Oh. Mission accomplished unsuccessfully. I know I probably was not oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, I thought I was stuck for a second. Shit. Hey, Chobata. Hey, Leviathan. How you doing, Chub? It's been a bit. Anyways, like, I was wondering if I was stuck there or something, right? Okay. Okay. Where did I get shot from? Oh, this is not boding well. If I am struggling this much in the tutorial area, can you imagine how much I'm gonna struggle in the later areas? Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't want to think about how awful. Fuck. Nuke. Oh, hey, it's a Max. How you doing, Chub? Look, wait, what does the nuke even do? Or is it supposed to do? Honestly, I'm just hoping that, you know, that this gets easier as I go along and I don't fail, like, horrendously. Shit. Shrug, fair. Oh, don't worry, you will fail a lot, but that's normal. You need to get used to things. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but even still, this is like the thing. Like, I feel like this is actually good training for first-person shooters, actually, because of how accurate you have to actually be. Like, it's kind of crazy. Just thinking about just the sheer amount of speed alone necessary to actually do all of this, right? Holy shit, okay. Thank fuck. Fuck, that was ridiculous. How much worse is it gonna be? Oh, okay. Oh, only 6 minutes. Okay. How many levels are there for the main story, out of curiosity? Because, goddamn, I will say the flow is cool.
I'm not afraid of heights.
Oh, I'm not afraid of heights? Well, why would I be afraid of heights? It's not like I... Can I use this to grapple on enemies? Like, that would be really cool if I could use that to grapple onto enemies, honestly. Please tell me that's a skill you get. You worry too much? Play, you'll get the rhythm at some point. That's all you're gonna say. Fair. It'll be more difficult because it'll also be easier as you constantly learn. I mean, okay, fair. Oh, God! Shit. You know, in hindsight... Shit! Oh, that would be awesome. I know, right? Like, if they gave this to us as, like, a monowire kind of deal. Fuck. Like, I know they're probably... That it's probably not, and it's just gonna be, like, a grapple. Like, actually... That's actually something I've noticed. There's a lot of times where games give you grapple hook-like devices like this. And then they only ever let you use it to grapple onto these points like this, right? But never actually allow you to use it afterwards. Did I just block a projectile with my sword? Did I actually, hang on, did I actually? There's no way. Yes, you can block the bullet. Wait, really?
Take care of the guards first.
Prisoner termination protocol initiated.
Huh. On the list of things I didn't expect to be possible, honestly. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Okay, I have no idea what just happened there for like the split second that I did that. No, fuck you! Okay.
Extremely high.
Holy shit, it drinks the bullet back at them. Oh, interesting. To be fair, we've seen games where you parry rockets with a bare fist. Okay, to be fair, you guys know me. I'm not good at parrying in games, right? Like, my whole shtick is to not parry, right? Just a new game, and then something like the first Thief, they gave you the rope pulling. Fair. But Reflective too. Oh, that's crazy. Unless it's Dying Light games, you can grapple zombies and humans. Oh.
Free at last. Pleasure to meet you. Face to face, that is. Now, let's take a look inside.
You know, this isn't really face to face, too. This isn't very preem of you. You will learn, and there are a bunch of cool upgrades. Is there? How much you want to bet I'm not going to use like half of them? How much you want to bet I'm going to use exactly 0 of them? I'm going to just resort to whatever, you know, the basic moves are. And probably fair.
Who am I? You're a ghost runner.
Yeah, and what is a
Number
ghost runner?
74, to be precise. That will have to do for now. Your physical body is vulnerable. Time runs slower here, but we should still hurry. Just keep moving. I will take care of your recalibration.
I remember a fight. Others like me. A fall.
You've been cast down from Dharma City to the base district. It's a miracle to survive a fall like that. Even for someone like you.
A ghost runner.
Yes. You were bodyguards, peacekeepers, arbitrators, and anything else we needed you to be. You tried to stop the coup.
That was a woman.
The name is Mara, or the Keymaster, as she calls herself now. 20 years ago, she stood against me.
It was you I was trying to save.
You failed. I died. My body did anyway. Thanks to the precautions I had taken, I'm still here. Although this form has its limitations.
Are you an AI?
You could say that. You could also say Dharma Tower is a skyscraper. Technically correct.
So basically, we were bodyguards. That was basically designed for whatever, you know, the client needed, right?
A mega structure that once housed 1 million. It had been under my care since its creation. Almost a
Are
century
these
ago.
all ghost runners?
I served the people, kept them safe, maintained the shelter I provided.
Pretty much
Mara
interesting.
Had her own plan. She became the sole ruler of Dharma Tower, ruining what I've built, bringing us back to the verge of extinction.
So, why? Okay, so out of curiosity, why is this game not more popular? Like, I would think a game that encourages rhythm and speed running to be super popular, honestly, especially since it got a sequel. So obviously it was a little popular. But it's so weird to me. Is it just like, is there something that makes it where people don't like it? Oh, it's a sleeper hit. Really?
Why can't this place be normal?
Oh, it's perfectly normal.
Huh.
It's you that has become incompatible. The incompetent repairs you were subjected to made you divergent. You no longer function like a ghost runner is supposed
So basically, it's one of those hidden gems that no one really talks about.
That would be the climbers.
Because the one thing I have heard is apparently the sequel is not nearly as good as the as this game right here, the first one. Like the story wasn't as good or something.
About them now.
Before you would like a parkour, a bit of a challenge, you recommend it? Honestly, I do like a challenge. And so, like, you know, seeing something cyberpunk on top of that just makes it that much better to me personally. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. It's not as good, but it's still fun, really. So, what makes Ghost Runner 2 not as good, out of curiosity? Chat! Oh. And point.
How did she manage to win?
I was stabbed in the back. We both were, you and I.
Oh shit, she's basically like Dr. Octopus.
Was? A dear friend. A trusted partner. Brilliant scientist. Who is she now is the question you should be asking. And you wouldn't like the answer. No one among the people of Dharma Tower would.
I think it's more the comparison to the first that may be a little more repetitive when you played the first one. Oh. I see. So the issue is that for people, it's just when you play the first one, they give you all of these skills, and the second one doesn't really build upon it much, does it?
I need more answers.
And you will get them. For now, trust me.
Okay.
The Keymaster is your enemy and a tyrant.
Like, that's at least what it sounds like a little bit, right? It does, yeah. Oh, it does add on to it? Okay. I guess it's like, you know, I guess if it doesn't add enough on to make it feel fresh is another way of putting it, right? Because that is a problem. Because, like, if you take Breath of the Wild versus Tears of the Kingdom, right?
What do you want me to do?
Kill Mara, of course.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they're not bad games, but when you play Tears of the Kingdom, what it adds in doesn't exactly make it fresh enough, right?
It's much quicker this way.
And so, as a result, it's kind of just there, if that makes sense. And so it kind of just doesn't feel quite as good as it could have been, especially when it's literally the same, like, plot beats and everything. Okay, Ghost Runner subsystem. Okay, cool. Let's see. So we got dashing gains 1 additional charge. Projectiles hit with the sword are returning back towards the shooter. Collected items are marked on the radar, and then enemy are outlined for better visibility. Interesting. You know what? Let's just go with these. That sounds more like it makes more sense, right? Honestly, I like the way that looks. I actually do like the way that looks. Okay. There we go. And so now what?
Our first stop is one of the few remaining Cybervoid mainframes, located in an old mining tower. We can use it to correct the corrupted parts of your code, and hopefully restore your more sophisticated functions.
Hopefully.
There's no guarantee the data will be intact, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
You know, how much you want to bet that, you know, us being corrupted isn't actually corrupted, and this architect, you know, person that died is actually the villain? Like, I get this feeling, like, maybe I'm calling it too early, or maybe it's meant to be obvious or something, but he does seem kind of like a villain, you know?
This means we'll need to get out of the base district.
Shit.
With the chaos the rebels caused, it's going to be troublesome.
Damn it. I was doing so good. I might have been able to make it back if I didn't fall. I was actually doing good at keeping my balance and everything. Damn it. Damn it. Or at least the second is not really it's not like a new game. It's more like part 2 is a story with additional stuff. Oh, interesting. So would it be fair to say that it probably should have been DLC? Okay, that was bullshit. That was such bullshit how I got away with that. I should not have did that. Oh no, it deserves its own game. Oh really?
I'm afraid I can't. Cybervoid remnants.
Okay, never mind.
Medium I can interact with. I will be able to help you with your
and just like that.
Once we find the mainframe. Apart from that, just think of me as a voice in your head.
You know, I don't want to think of you as a voice in my head. I have enough of those already. I don't think, you know, look. Do we need more voices in our head? No. Why do you think, you know, too many voices in the head leads to, the bad juju. Shit. Where was I even supposed to go with that? Well, now I will never know. Yeah, you seem like you would be someone that would be sneaky with a minigun and just go and see a walking tank. Yeah, no, like legit, I am not stealthy, okay? You gotta realize, Chooms, that if you've seen me play, my stealth is on the level of a freaking moose. I am about as loud as one, too. So it is like, I go in guns a-blazing, or not at all, right? That's just kind of how it's always been.
This is Zoe Avila of the Climbers Rebellion. If there's anybody alive out there, please respond.
You said they were dead.
Holy shit.
They are. Except for her, it seems.
Yeah,
No
Rainbow
one will
Dash is
answer
as loud
this
enough as is. Like,
broadcast.
seriously.
Trust me.
I practice the art
any
of
potential
Russian
assets.
stealth, right?
And a single
So, as a
desperate
result,
survivor is no
my
asset.
stealth is basically as stealth as there is, as long as there's no survivors, I am the stealth, right? There doesn't need to be any other kind of stealth when, you know, if you have no survivors, like, what's gonna happen, huh? What is the worst that's going to happen?
Can they use it?
No,
Yeah, can they actually use it? That's a good
but
question.
they can destroy it, like they did to most of the Cybervoid hardware.
What is Cybervoid hardware? If you say that, then this game should be perfect for you. You're damn right. Maybe.
Can anybody hear me? Anybody?
Okay, hang on. That stutter is actually getting annoying. Hang on, let me see. Where is it? Okay, ray tracing, turn off. There. Fuck it. I know I was trying to get ray tracing to work and everything.
Ghost Runner.
The Ghost Runner? Jack, you're awake!
Yes.
How? We've been rebuilding you for months. We tried everything we could to wake you up, but you never would.
It wasn't up to me.
Yeah, wait, hang on. Why wasn't it up to him? Is there a reason it wasn't up to him? Like, he couldn't wake up, is it because of the architect, or was it because he was just too damaged? Honestly, the too damaged part would make a lot of sense, actually. I'll say, hey, Bickleasy, how you doing, Choomba? Hope you're doing well on those gigs out there. Also, holy shit. Oh. Alright. Cyberpunk is basically a digital world where you were before. Oh! Is that what that was? Okay, that actually makes a lot more sense now. You know, you tell me to stop running. I have no reason to stop. You know that, right? Dear God. Okay, I think I'm starting to get better. I think I'm actually starting to get the hang of this. Okay. We could be misremembering things. I mean, to be fair, I misremember things all the time. Like, I misremember how cute your model is, Dave. Hey, holy shit.
And sent against us. After the Keymaster? Alone? That's insane. But if anyone can do it, it's definitely you.
You know, at least the game is forgiving enough that if I fuck up, right? If I fuck up, it at least allows me to recover sometimes. Like, not all the time. Holy shit. I was messing up so much. Okay. You'll never see me coming. You die! Wait, there's a deer god now? Is there?
What do you say? Want my help?
By the way, this is actually really hard to play and read chat at the same time,
I
too.
need to move to a safer location and hook up to the network. I'll contact you once I scrounge up some gear. Zoe out.
Like, honestly, I have no idea how I'm even able to look at chat. Like, I might as well, like, you know, just talk and then look over it. It's like I said, it's a rhythm game for a reason that enemies attack in a certain rhythm. You see, they may attack in a certain rhythm, but they didn't realize that you could have me be off rhythm, right? And still somehow kick their ass without following the rhythm, you know? Yeah, you say fuck me, but let's be real here, Choob. You're too much of a coward to fuck me yourself. Now, where was I supposed to go? I feel like I was supposed to do something, right? We took him out, right? So did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Oh, you don't need to follow? Wait, you don't need to follow. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you don't? Well, I mean, what's the point of having a rhythm game then? Oh. There was one still up there. That's dirty. That was dirty that there was still one up here and I didn't even see it. Damn it. But honestly, like, why make it this kind of like a pseudo rhythm game? If you're not gonna actually have us, like, you know, play to the rhythm of the game, you know? Kind of seems crucial, right? It's a bot rhythm game, but really it's just that enemies can have rhythm to them and can follow it to dodge. I mean, okay, that's fair. Bro. Tomb. Damn it. I got a little bit too greedy there. Kind of like this is kind of cool that they're introducing this whole thing with like shields and all that. Because it does actually mean that I have to be a little bit more careful with my moves. Even if it freaking sucks how careful I have to be with my moves, right? Oh, thank fuck.
You really need the assistance of a failed rebel when you already have my help.
They fixed me.
Barely. I'd been waiting for them to properly rebuild you, but Mara cut their time short.
Why didn't you contact them?
The climbers? For what purpose? The poor souls never stood a chance against Mara. The poor souls never stood a chance against Mara. Fixing you was the only thing they could help you
Look,
with.
I found a magical way to mess up still. Look, would it be a YoruVexa stream? Would it be a Tomboy Okami Brigade stream if I didn't find some way to fuck things up? Like, here, watch this. That's not what I meant to do, okay? Skillfully dodges and kills enemies fail at normal parkour. I mean, look. Look, you gotta admit, okay? Sometimes the parkour's hard, okay? Watch. See? See? I'm failing on purpose. It's for content, as you can see. Beautiful. Clearly, the game leaves a lot of room for error when it comes to me, right? Okay, you gotta admit, the way I play is kind of funny as hell. You gotta admit, the way that this is going should not be working nearly as well as it is, right? Like, ooh, I bet you I can make it all the way up there. Hang on. Hang on, watch this. Fuck you! Speed running!
All of the Sector 5's operations. That's where we are. In case you're wondering.
I don't need to do the platforming challenge! See, I don't have to worry about all of those electrical thingies.
Can't it be accessed remotely?
See, look at this. How do I avoid that one? How do I... Actually, you know what? Hang on.
Left over after the lake has been drained.
Oh, you thought you could stop me. But no, I just found a way to freaking chase it. See? Where am I supposed to go now? Huh. Oh. I was wondering why I was missing things for a bit, right? Actually, I'm kind of curious if I could actually grab those hooks or not. Okay, those hooks don't even have anything up there, so even if I wanted to... You know, that makes me sad that there was actually potentially a way for me to have gone up that way. The fact that I can't actually is kind of disappointing, right? That is actually disappointing that the hooks are there, right? Why? Why put hooks there? Why even make it look like if I wanted to? Is it because there's enemies right here? Oh, it's literally just because the enemies are there. If the enemies weren't there, I feel like if the enemies weren't there, it would probably be a little bit different, right? Okay. Damn it, the wall blocked me there. Clearing enemies also progresses dialogue and stuff. I mean, that much makes sense, right? Because in this game, It is definitely about the speedrun aspect and then the story second, for sure, it seems like. Really? You know, okay. I have to say, these goons are surprisingly dead accurate on their firing at us. Like the fact that these guys have, like, I'm so used to enemies not being, like, you know, so good with their aim like that. Unless, of course, the hitbox on the bullets are just way bigger than I'm expecting them to be. Honestly, that could just be it, right? That honestly could be what it is. Yeah, they have 100% accuracy, which is crazy. Yeah, the accuracy that these guys have is genuinely insane to me. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a game where AI's bullets are that accurate that if you're not careful, you will basically just die. Like, that is insane.
Yes, this is it.
Oh, shit.
Jump in.
I hate to tell dad jokes, but he never laughs. Oh, my God. Oh, God, it's another one of these areas.
This place is where we'll find the means to fight our enemy.
Really?
What do I do?
It's in your instincts to navigate the cyber void. In most cases, you'll just have to focus on finding the right direction. I need you to start putting in some effort. Luckily, it should come to you naturally. You were born of machine as much as of flesh. After you're done with this particular jumble of code, you'll gain access to one of a Ghost Runner's most useful abilities. Look
yeah, and what's that? A double jump? Do I get a double jump, too? Please tell me I get a double jump. That'd be so cool if I actually got a double jump. Oh, it turned into a cube. Cool.
Excellent.
What, am I supposed to make my way over there now or something? No. Oh, it's a staircase down. Okay, that makes sense. So, how exactly does this station actually repair us?
And attack simultaneously. Let me give you something to aim at.
Oh no.
Focus. Visualize yourself in space. Be the motion. Get them all in a single strike. Perfect.
Okay, that's cool. So we can take out multiple enemies.
Take a breath. Picture your destination.
All at once.
Go. No. Again.
Seriously? What do you mean?
Yes, you got it.
There. Happy?
The enemies won't line
Jesus.
up. Adapt to their movements. Splendid.
There. Dear God. Literally tried to. Yeah, did you hear about the new hero shooter coming out that's being made by the devs for the teams of Concord and
Use this technique to cut through projectiles.
You mean Concord 2? Yeah, I saw that, right? Oh shit.
Like this?
Yeah, I saw that at the Game Awards.
Very convenient.
And I'm gonna be honest, not sure how to feel about it. Like, I was hoping that maybe it would have been a Titanfall 3 game or something. And the fact that it's not is honestly kind of shows a disconnect from what the community wants. Alright, we got more upgrades, so let's see. What do we got? Blink affects a significantly larger area in its path. Blink has a longer range, or for short duration after use. Blink can be used at additional time. Honestly? I don't care.
No. We've worked hard to reconnect this node to the network. If they destroy it, we'll be affected.
Yeah, be affected by what? The smell of your Taco Bell, you know, dinner last night?
Cannot exist without me.
There. Like, you know, whenever someone says, like, oh no, it's gonna be all affected, like, come on. come on. You can't sit there and be like, oh no, oh, this is gonna be effective. That's literally villain speak. This guy is like villain coded 101. Like, there is no way. Okay, there's no way, Tombs, that this guy isn't a villain. I'm calling it now. Okay. Damn it! You say get ready, but let's be real here. You're, way at... Also, how did they place these shield generators where they did? Like, these shield generators have got to be hard, unless they're, like, sticky bombs or something. Even then, their effective range is kind of crazy if you think about it. God, he could be your mom. Wait, what? Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Really? Come on! Okay. Okay, there we go. Holy shit.
It's loyal to the Keymaster, used by her to keep the base under control. You can expect more competent foes as we move higher up the tower.
So what exactly is the Keymaster? Because they keep making a lot of comments about this Keymaster, and now they're talking about a base that she controls and everything. Like,
you got this, Vexa. Just be vigilante and focus.
Like, it feels like, you know, like, why is she such a bad guy other than the fact that she killed this architect guy? Even though I'm still calling it. I still feel like, you know, the architect is actually the real bad guy here. Damn it. God, the fact that they have, like, such accuracy is actually upsetting. Okay. Really? I dodged that! Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I was not anywhere near him. What is that hit detection?
99 to be precise. What of it?
How am I to
Hang on.
fire alone?
Climbers replaced many of your parts. There were a few they couldn't find.
And if she's holding everyone's house keys, wait, what?
Them, which means
You know the mystery male voice in your head, the baby is a voice changer by a deep voice. Oh my
this
god.
Fight won't be
Okay.
easy, but at least it will be fair.
Okay. That hit detection, I was nowhere near close to any of those enemies, right? Like, there is no reason in any circumstance, right, that I should be hitting any of those enemies from that far away, right? That felt wrong, right? Are you Ninja Gandhi? Maybe. All right, you know what? You know what? Hang on. I'm going to put on an autistic mode here for this one real quick. Hang on. Really? No! Fuck you! Okay, this is gonna start bringing the rage out of me. Okay, dear God.
That's the last of them. Time to get back on track.
Where to?
Dharma City, of course. We'll need to use Amida Elevator Station.
Yo, Flip, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, into the Okami Brigade. The name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack at Breaker Limit. What gigs were you up to, Chips, before you got here? I think you noticed a lot about reaction. It kind of is. Anyways, guys, if you're new here, I'm YoruVexa. I lead this brigade over here. I'm streaming on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursdays. And today's our Fail State Tuesday, where we do one shot, one game. Either we fail or the game flatlines us, right? Or we flatline it, right? Either way, it's a pleasure to have you here playing some Winter Festival. Why the frick? Why? Anyways, I hope it went well and you didn't get too spooked, too. Anyways, if you do like a tomboy that's unhinged, I'm gonna be here every one of those days from 5 to 10, maybe even later, depending on the day, you know, for all of your pleasurable tomboy needs, Choombas. And once in a while, you're gonna have to drag me on. Yeah, I dare ya. I freaking dare ya, Choomba. Wait, you won't be able to. Because I'm an independent tomboy who knows what I want. Anyways, though, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate the support, too.
And a reminder of what Dharma used to be.
What the frick is Dharma?
Home. A safe haven for the survivors of the apocalypse.
You built this whole place?
I conceived it, designed it, and built it. I am the architect.
Again.
Your optimization has improved, but it's far from perfect. We'll need to make another stop before visiting the Keymaster.
You know what sucks is he keeps making these statements like about all this, which sounds great, but somehow I just get the feeling I can't trust him, right? This architect really feels sus, you know? Also, that means next league you're playing with Tuesday, right? No. No, honestly, you know, I've kind of gotten bored of Phasmo. I haven't played it in, like, years, because it's just meh. There's not a lot going on in it, sadly, so for me, it's not my cup of tea. But hey, more power to those that do enjoy it. Also, let me hydrate real quick. And that's water bottle 1 down.
Main factory complex.
Okay, this is... Oh, fuck off! Am I not allowed to... You know, this is why I don't look around in games, because they literally say fuck you to looking around. Fuck you! I'm sorry that I wanted to look around and get an idea of my bearings.
Right. You wouldn't know. It's the code name we used for you during the repairs. Diego said you were all jacked up and it stuck.
One of our roommates only plays Phasmophobia.
No.
Maybe you should call it Fatmophobia. Maybe it should be called Fatmophobia, because you can technically play it with one hand. Oh, shit. Yeah, you weren't very out that last night, you know? Oh, come on. Really? No, you die already, Choom. Jesus. Like, there's definitely, okay, I am noticing that there is definitely a pattern that they want you to take with doing this, right? Like, this is not just a go in whatever direction you want to go in. There is definitely a direction that if you go in it the right way, it is significantly easier than whatever it is that they want you to do, but you are timing things. Yeah, fuck you. No! Oh! Oh, thank fuck. I thought for a second I lost that. Holy shit. No, you stop running, Tube. What'd you think was gonna happen? Dear God. Because these are British space British? Fair. Wait, seriously though?
All set. I've put together some gear. Once I plug in my Atma, I'll be able to monitor the key's communications and keep you updated.
Huh.
Atma?
Atma chip, the standard neural implant. You must have heard of them. Basically simplified versions of your own Cortex interface. I'm gonna connect to your visual feed so I can guide you better. Can you grant me access?
Done.
And I'm in. Seeing the world from your perspective will make things much easier.
But it makes it easier to follow past, that's fair. Because, yeah, like, honestly, in that particular instance... Yeah, in that particular instance, I felt like, you know, there was definitely a path that they wanted you to take, right? Damn. Seriously. Literally, the spray and pray is so crazy to me. Oh, come on. That was a dodge, and you and I both know it. Okay. What actually killed me? What actually killed me? What actually? Hey Platinum, how you doing, Shoom? Like that. But I was behind a box, so nothing should have hit me, you know? That's where the problem comes in. Okay. Okay.
So you're going up to Dharma City.
Yes.
Well, first you have to get through the base, and much has changed since you've been gone.
No, I'm not doing Valley Girl Mickey. No, 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 no. No, I reject that one. Am I okay? I almost hit Alt-F4'd the game, okay? I almost Alt-F4'd it. I'm taking a breather real quick. I was getting lightheaded. My body, I am like literally feeling like I overheated my body because I was genuinely getting irritated. I was getting annoyed. And when that happens, my body gets like really, really warm. Like to the point where it starts to feel like it's on fire. And it's not like the game breaking me. It's the sheer stupid, like, look. I can tell why this game, like, right now, I'm not even that far in the game. This is what, mission, what, 3? Or something, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but like, I am sitting here, right? And I'm gonna be real with you. This one-hit BS, the hit detection seems a little special, shall we say, right? You got me a Christmas gift? Yeah, what is it, Joom? Like,
towards the end of our time, this place became overrun with criminals.
Rage of Passion? No, it's not. It's not a Rage of Passion. What it is basically, the problem is the hit detection I'm noticing is a little wonky, shall we say, right? The difficulty doesn't really ramp up, but more variety will happen. Fair. It's, where did these guys come from? But you're sorry, that's how why not a lot of people play this game? Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest, the fact that enemies actually track their shots is crazy to me. Like, I don't think I've ever played a game. Hey, Lost Tail, how you doing, Chube? Like, I don't think I've ever actually played a game where where NPCs are actually able to track their shots, right? Because, like, I'm looking at, like, how far away I'm, like, attacking enemies, for example. And how far away they are when they attack me, which is, honestly, It's honestly crazy. It's like I have a hitbox that extends like 5 feet on either side of me. Just for the sake of making these enemies, like, you know, able to hit me, right? Has that issue that's just as infuriating. I mean, like, that's a Souls-like, and you still have, like, health and everything. Whereas this is like a one-shot thing. Like, this reminds me of those games where it's like, you know, those unfair games. And I'm not gonna lie, this actually is kind of
But each year we'd get less and less. If not for the black market,
obnoxious to a point that it's actually infuriating, right?
Nothing back.
So you chose to fight.
Not much of a choice, really.
Efficiency of Dharma City hydroponic farms dwindles. Soon, even the outer levels will suffer.
Wait, what?
Even the outer levels will suffer.
Oh.
I can't feed everyone.
Even if she wanted to.
Some decided to fight back. My parents, their friends, Saul. They weren't afraid to speak up against Mara and remind us that things used to be different. The resistance started because some of us remembered the time before the Keymaster.
Why this title?
Supposedly, she wanted to unlock our chains, set us free. Yeah, right.
Free from the architect.
Probably.
Huh. You know, I don't know if I'm really supposed to be over here. I'm gonna guess this is probably the sort of right way to go. Maybe? Ish? Okay, it is. Oh, the parkourers find the different skins. Honestly, like, the parkouring. So here's the thing, right, Tubes? I actually like the parkour aspect, right? Like, this whole aspect of parkouring is cool. I think it's actually really cool. Like, I genuinely like it because it's fast-paced.
The keys are nearly gone.
But
Not regrouping at the usual locations. They're just retreating.
Returning to the city.
Not returning.
this whole thing of the combat, it really does feel lacking. Like, it feels like, you know, they wanted something kind of like, you know, they wanted something cool. They absolutely wanted something cool like this. And I think that the whole sword aspect, they could have just made this a parkour game like Mirror's Edge and it would have been fine. But I did like Mirror's Edge though, right? Like, I like Mirror's Edge, or at least the first one. The second one, it kind of gets boring after a while because, like, of how much back and forth with the open world aspect. But this right here, like, alone, I feel like they were cooking, but the hit detection is something else, right? It is something else. And it is, like, that right there, right? That right there, that bullet was flying right over my head. That didn't even come anywhere near hitting me. That one did. But the fact that they have it set up in such a way that, like, my hitbox is bigger than my character is kind of crazy to me. Okay, I just was curious to see what would happen if I did do that. Hey, Zenny, how you doing, Choom? Like, I'll be real, I kind of don't like how I am forced to take out all the enemies just to proceed. Like, that feels excessive at times. I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't need to take out... And then every time I die, this is actually pissing me off. This is actually pissing me off. Like, I legit... Hi, Amasis. How you doing, Joe? I am legit doing my best to hold myself together right now, but holy shit. Holy freaking shit. I'm sitting here... My hand is cramping up from doing WASD. I am trying not to want to punch the screen. I am trying to like enjoy it. And the whole beginning part of the game is a lot of fun. But I'm gonna be real with you. I think, right? I think I've seen enough to know that I can't. I can't. I honestly can't. I can't. This... I might put a hole in the wall if I punch it. Like, this game, right, Tubes? Like, look. Yeah, I'm gonna put the jacket back on, for fuck's sake, real quick. Like, this game, it's fun. Okay? Recently has a fight with doors while playing Extraction, so it's something maybe like something comfy Cyberpunk. I don't do comfy. Like, here's the thing. Okay, Tubes, the thing is with this game, right? I can see why this is definitely up there with things that why it's not as popular. Like, visually, it's beautiful. It nails the Cyberpunk vibe. I like the parkour. Like, the parkour, when you're actually doing that and not worrying about the fighting, I think that's also fine, too. But then, also sitting there... And the amount of BS that you have to keep up with, right? It's honestly insane to me. And not in a fun way. Like, this honestly feels like, you know, someone, you know, wants to know what it's like to be an abused child. And so they decide to play this game. Either that or they hate themselves, right? The glass cannon bullet hell is definitely not fun. Like, to be honest, I did not particularly care for Super Hot. Hell, when I played freaking, when I sat there and I played, what was it? It was a 2D pixelated platform that was like one-hit deaths, right? Celeste. I beat it, but it also pissed me off towards the end, too. Like, for me, it would be one thing if, you know, if the enemies didn't have that, it's an RPG, what role am I playing the victim? Yeah, basically, right? That's basically what this feels like. And for me, I could see, right? I could see a game. I can see why people like this game. I really can. But it is not worth the rage. It is not worth, you know, me getting upset, being unable to talk. Because I like being able to sit there and actually, you know, read chat. Like, I've learned how to play Souls games and read chat. I've learned how to play Battlefield 6 and read chat. I have learned how to do it with so many games, but this one requires so much focus, so much attention, right? But now when it's in a place for strategy, that's the thing, right? I like locking in too, but this ain't it, Chief. Right? I lost 3 years of peak precision to beat this game. Seriously? You'll be back? Fair enough, Choom. Like, there is no slow moments. It's like, that's the thing, right? There's no slow moments, and I'm okay with that. But for me, part of it is, like, when you start introducing an enemy that basically has a spray and pray, but then also is able to just, like, hit you regardless of, like, you know, if you make a mistake. And then how far back it sends you is even more ridiculous. Like, the fact that one mess up can make you replay an entire section? I cannot imagine the pain it takes just to get through all 17 chapters. Like, I'm actually kind of curious at this point how people rate this. Like, okay, I see it's got a 9 out of 10 on Steam. Surprisingly, a 9 out of 10. Color me impressed, actually, with that. Hey, on. Like, I actually am kind of curious to see what people have to say about the game. It's an adrenaline rush from the first jump, fast, slick, and brutally satisfying. The one-hit, one-kill loop feels super fair once you get into the flow. And pulling off clean runs is ridiculously rewarding. The Cyberpunk world looks sharp. The movement... Now, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to say this right now. I don't feel rewarded after pulling off a clean run. If anything, I honestly feel... I feel like I just did a homework, that I did a chore, right? Like legit, I am shocked, right? Let's see, someone says, the game is fine, but you always try to wall when jumping around walls. The lack of consistent enemy placement changes every reset. The absolute mid storyline makes the game like a 5 out of 10. Just go play Neon White, much better version. Honestly, I can agree with that. I actually like Neon White. If you haven't played Neon White, I think it's the better version of this game. Way better than this. Okay? Then again, it's probably because it's also not like long stretches with unfair enemy placement, right? But, yeah, no, like, because the thing, for me, right, I'm just like going through this, right? The controls can feel tight, but it can also feel like it's falling apart real easily, right? And honestly, like, I'm kind of curious to see what else people have to say on the negative end. Let's see. A lot of people adore this game. I wanted to. I'm good with one-hit kills. I'm good with ducking projectile. I'm good with timing parries. All that's fine. Platforming that only works kind of. If the platforming is center stage among your mechanics, I do need it to work. I need to be able to navigate reliably. I need your wall running hit detection on point. I need the game to preserve momentum when appropriate. I need the grappling option to make contact and not just kind of play the animation. Then it decided it didn't actually want to do stuff. I need your launch pads to put me where they're supposed to. Because, hey, guess what? I don't have control over what they do. The demo told me on that. The combat is enjoyable. At first, you may really feel like this is too hard, but after a couple of rooms, you learn to play against each enemy type. It gets a lot more fun when you try to predict and dodge all the attacks. The fight arenas were great because the results dodge style was on point. The bad parts, the parkour platforming. The maps were linear, way too easy. The cool factor of movement got old real quick while traversing the world. I never felt like there was a challenge, and it was always pretty obvious where to go and what to do, the only exceptions being some collectibles. When you try to go too fast, that's where it may get clunky in the specific situation. The movement just didn't feel as polished as Mirror's Edge. It started up really cool, but the actual fight was awkward. Some mechanics seemed cool, but they were quickly forgotten. Like the slow motion power-up was barely used. Hacking was used in around 3 levels and then never again. The sniper enemy was only used for 1 level. Kamikaze mob, I understand the point of the city is to force you to keep moving. Their placement made them more annoying than challenging. Dying from an explosion that was right around the corner before even seeing the enemy felt cheap. Mixed with some timing-specific enemies like the ninja that were absolutely a nightmare. So, here's the thing. I'm not hating on the game. But, well, sleep well, Scissor. It was a pleasure hanging with you, Choom. I'm not going to hate on the game. Okay? I will not hate on the game like this, or like that, but I will say, for a game, I will say it is clunky, right? Choose, you gotta admit, from what you were seeing with me when I was trying to go fast, how clunky the parkour was. Because there was a lot of times where I was, like, bouncing off of things in a way that didn't make sense, right? And granted, part of that can be user error, but at other times it felt weird, and, like, you know, the momentum was, sometimes it was preserved, sometimes it was way out of whack. It was kind of crazy. And then sometimes the enemy's reload speed is, like, really fast, and other times it's really not, and it's kind of weird with the timing. Yeah. It's like, it's more that it's directed, skinny, not smooth. That, by definition, sounds clunky, right? Like, if my jumps are weird, if my momentum isn't preserved, that feels a little clunky. And honestly, not a good time. I will say that, you know, like, sure, it doesn't show any mercy, but the learning curve is kind of difficult. And for someone who's played a lot of Souls games, who's beaten Liza P's DLC, who beat some of the hardest bosses in Elden Ring's DLC, who knows where BS is, I'm gonna be real. This is BS. Okay? This is 110% BS. This is not... Like, look, I have a good BS detector. I know when games are a little bit bullshit. I knew it with freaking Radon in the DLC for Elden Ring. I knew it with Liza P's final boss. Right? It took a while to get through. You can't compare... Dave? My ass has more skill than this game. Wukong's final boss, right? Here's the thing. Souls games do require skill, right? And some of them, like Wukong's boss fight, is a pure skill check at times. With 4 phases, that was BS. This right here, I'm going to be real with you, right? Yeah, holy shit, the review, I know, right? For me, honestly... I mean, look, this is all the negative ones. This is it, like, there's a lot, it's mostly positive, right? Also, I'm doing good, Reaper. How you doing, Tube? Honestly, this is definitely a skill check for sure. But I will say that the enemy's placement is definitely mid. The enemy placement is absolutely mid. Hey, Dave. Yeah, let's just agree to disagree, you know? Because if you wanna play a game that makes you hate yourself a little bit, cool. I don't want to play a game that makes me hate myself. Like, seriously, I've got more... I would rather, okay? I would rather play a game that I can enjoy than a game that makes me hate myself, right? Slipgate, Ironworks are notorious for making half-assed games. Really? Hang on, is that actually the company, right? Hey, actually, I want to see if that is the company, right? It is Slipgate, okay. Ah. I see. I see. You beat it, had fun, just don't blame the game. I will absolutely blame the game. You know why? You know why? Because the game is not a great game to me. Okay? Look, I'm not having fun. I do not think it's a good game. I think it has some cool visuals and there's some good aspects, but I do not think it's a good game. And I'm not going to blame myself. My skills, I'm not going to blame. I'm going to blame it on the game with its absolute ridiculousness, right? Hell, I'm tempted, okay, to look at
you'll gain access to one of a...
First, you have to get through the base, and much has changed since.
Because I just want to see. Also, I noticed something here. Okay, first off, I noticed that this person has a really wide field of view, so they can see a lot more. That's an insane amount of vision. First off.
Around shouting orders.
You didn't obey.
Some of us.
was kept at bay until Mara took over.
Yeah, that guy was reloading way faster than I expected. That's the first issue. Is that guy was reloading way faster.
Everything they produce goes straight up to Darvin City to the given. We strange. Yeah, right.
Free from the architect.
Probably strange. The keys are nearly gone. Not regrouping at the usual locations. They're just retreating.
Returning to the city.
Yeah, like if you notice, a lot of these enemies are not firing nearly as fast as they were in my game, right? Like, hang on. Hang on. I'm not imagining this, right, Tubes? Like, these enemies are firing slower. Hey, Salt, how you doing, Tube? Like, I feel like I'm playing on hard mode. Like, seriously. I'm watching that, and these enemies are not only firing slower, their reload is slower. It's on a lower difficulty. No, there's only one difficulty for the game. Dave, you want to say yes and no, and it depends on it? Look, I don't care. I am watching this in real time. Like, look.
Free. Yeah, right.
Free from the architect.
Probably strange. The keys are nearly gone. Not regrouping at the usual locations. They're just retreating.
Returning to the city.
Not returning. Leaving. Most of the keys are locals and never go up. This is unusual.
Like, those guys that only do the single shot, right? Also, by the way, Dr. Reds, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate the support, Jim. How does it feel to be here for 3 months? Okay. So those guys that fire off one shot, like, the second they saw me, it was like an instant fire. In this video right here, I watched them literally charge up a shot before it actually, you know, fired off. I actually don't think, I don't know if this is the Switch one or not.
Forces. It is only because she has another way to stop
Hey,
us.
HSV, it's been a hot minute. How you doing, Chew?
The elevators there.
The clock can be useful.
Billions will
Population
is just a. She wants to make an example.
be a non-increase acceleration. Use them sparing.
Concentration is already
Find me.
sheer luck.
Yeah, no, like, legit.
We need a way to slow down their retreat. We could use the climbers' help right about now. Too bad they picked such a poor time to die for their cause.
Wasn't it also your cause?
They cared for their family. I care for their species. It's a matter of perspective, I suppose.
There's no access to the terminal room from this side of the station, but I guess that's not a problem.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just watching this right now. The enemies in this, in their version here,
Try to mess with their transmissions. Confuse them.
are absolutely firing slower than in my version.
Besides, Atla makes it easy.
Implant.
Yeah, everyone had them before the coup.
And now?
They're not mandatory anymore, but most people.
Like, hang on. I am willing to boot the game back up. Okay? I'm gonna boot the game back up real quick just to see and prove it, okay? Just to make sure I'm not imagining this. Because I am convinced I am absolutely convinced these enemies are firing way faster than anything that I was just witnessing, right? I couldn't have missed a power-up. There's no other power-ups that would have been there at this point, right? Okay.
We're now moving through the sectors.
So first off, let me do something, right? Because they had...
Main factory complex.
They legit had, like, a massive field of view. Like, I'm curious. Yeah, look at that field of view right there. Look at that. Yeah, he instantly was firing the second he saw me.
Hello? Jack, can you hear me?
Why Jack?
Okay.
Right. You wouldn't know. It's a code name we used for you during
So I want to
repairs.
see, like, if this field of view actually changes things, right?
Found you and it stuck.
Because
Do you
this...
mind if I call you that?
No.
Like... See, that charge up time for him seems a lot faster than anything that these enemies have, right? That's what makes this feel weird. Where the game logic is tied to the frame rate? It might be, actually.
I put together some gear. Once I plug in my Atma, I'll be able to monitor and keep communications and keep you updated.
Atma?
Atma chip, the standard neural implant. You must have heard of them.
Because I am looking at this, with the field of view up like this, right?
I'm gonna connect to your visual
It's definitely a lot easier to see stuff in your peripheral, right? Stuff that I would never think of.
Seeing the world from your perspective will make things much easier.
Like, granted, because this was one area I did struggle on. So maybe... Hang on, because yeah, I just want to see, like, ow, motherfucker. Yeah, like, trying to limit the FPS and see if that slows it out. I might need to, but I definitely did get through that one a lot easier that time. I don't know if it's because I knew what was going to happen or what. Maybe it's the field of view that's changing things. I don't really know.
Pushing everyone around and shouting orders.
You didn't obey.
Some of us didn't.
You had visited
But
the place often in the past.
I do want to see, like, how fast the guy is firing off here, because
until Mara took over.
Okay. Fuck! Yeah, notice how this NPC enemy here, this enemy right there, his position changed because of the checkpoint, right? Damn. Okay. So basically, that right there, right? So, again, we're making it through this area a little bit faster this time so we can actually see what was going on.
Keymaster and her lackeys live in luxury.
But this is admittedly kind of... I do feel like the extended field of view
When I was little, we were
is
given
making this
but each
way
year we get
easier,
less and
right?
less. If not for the black market, we would have all starved by now. Keymaster keeps taking while giving nothing back.
So you chose to fight.
Not much of a choice, really.
Efficiency of Dharma City hydroponic farms dwindles. Soon, even the upper levels
Okay.
will suffer.
Mara can't feed everyone.
Even if she wanted to.
Some decided to fight back. My parents, their friends, Saul. They weren't afraid to speak up against Mara and remind us that things used to be different. The resistance started because some
Because
of
I'm
us
giving this
remembered the
one
time
more
before the
chance.
Keymaster.
Alright, Chooms, I am giving this
Supposedly, she wanted to
one more
unlock
chance
our
to
chains,
actually prove itself.
set us free.
To not be a complete BS of a time, right?
Strange. The keys are nearly gone. They're not regrouping at the usual locations. They're just retreating.
Okay.
Not returning. Leaving. Most of the keys are locals and never go up there. This is unusual.
Mara would never retreat if she's withdrawing her forces.
Wonder if the guy was playing like New Game Plus, because he did look like he was moving way faster than I am, right? Alright, so here's the area I was struggling with. So this one should only get off 2 shots. Okay, here we go. So... Yeah, no, that guy still, like, I noticed that the way that the other guy was moving, like the video we were watching, he was moving way faster than the bullets even had a chance to even hit. And that was without using the slow motion, right? Which is what makes this crazy. I mean, hang on. Where is it? There was this, right? I can put this over here. Well, that just happened. Okay, hang on. Yeah, like, the fact that, like, you have to be fast here, right? Like... Okay. Where's the last guy? Oh, he's over there somewhere. Oh, there's another guy? Really? Okay. No, that makes sense because that... Okay, that was stupid. Yeah, no, I am... Like, that right there... Like, okay, I'm not imagining it. On that one right there, it felt like he was firing way faster, and I... What? Like... Like... Okay, that was stupid. Okay, you know what it is? Yeah, that third shot came out almost immediately after... Yeah. That's... That actually shows there's inconsistency to their timings. Like, the timing is actually inconsistent at times. Okay.
They're all heading towards Amida Station. Getting to the elevators is gonna be tricky. Wait.
What?
Some of their units just changed course. They're...
Coming back?
Not exactly. Give me a minute.
I think I know what the issue is.
The climbers were always
I actually think it is what it is, and it's not skill, actually.
She can be of help is beyond me.
She wants to fight.
It takes more than that to be useful.
So, Chooms, did you notice what the actual game plan of this game actually is? Because it's not skill, I'll tell you that right now.
Which way to the filters?
I will tell you that right now. It's not skill. It is memorization, right? You're not learning how to play, like, it's not just random. There is a level of RNG, right? But the other problem is that you can have a high amount of skill, but the only reason I got through that last section there, right, is because I memorized where all of the enemies are, memorized every single pattern, and every single wall I could jump on to actually get through that. That's not skill, okay? That is not skill. That is memorization. That is regurgitation. That is parroting, right? And once you've memorized something, that doesn't automatically make you better. That just means you've memorized and you can repeat it, right?
To keep the other sectors
like, that's kind of the thing, like, with Souls games, when I play Souls games, I don't typically memorize a boss's patterns. I just, you know, learn the game mechanics so that I can play it because I'm learning and doing things with skill. And as a result, that is way different than just completely memorizing every little detail, right? The answer for a test doesn't make you learn. Exactly.
Use them sparingly, though. You don't want to damage yourself.
What
and that's
think of them as
that is the problem, right? Is I literally had to sit there and memorize everything just so that I could actually stand a Oh, I see. You're supposed to go down. Only time I memorize a Souls boss. Yeah, like if you get your face kicked in by a Souls boss, the thing is, you're going to eventually learn every single pattern they have. That's not exactly, you know, having skill.
At one point, the town
It's just memorization, right?
now,
That's all it
we must
is.
make do with scraps.
The other thing, though, I'm noticing in this game as well is it almost feels, right? It almost feels like they expected you to have the parry ability, right? And the only reason I say that is because without the parry ability, a lot of these enemies become a lot more obnoxious to deal with. And so I think that is exactly
The air will slowly become lethal. The children and the elderly will get sick first. But
what they
eventually,
expected,
it'll kill
right?
everyone.
Because other than that, I don't see, again, I don't see this as a skill-based game. I don't think anyone could really see this as a skill-based game, and if they think it is,
It's the big one we have to worry about.
I feel like you're fooling yourself a little bit. Like, there is some skill, sure, but to the point of memorization, that's not reaction time at that point, right? Like, I know I'm not reacting to the bullet. I've memorized the timing. And that is not skill. That's memorization. Like, here, watch this, right? There's some skill in any game? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I can block one of those, but I cannot block multiple, right? Alright, hang on. So, like, let's see if I can get the timing down on this. Because if I can get the timing, technically speaking, I could, in theory, reflect one of those bullets back at him, dodge the others. Right? But I think his firing pattern is a little bit too erratic for me to do that. Because it isn't exactly accurate, but it still hits that sphere, you know, that sphere that you basically have around your character, right? And I think that's the biggest problem. So even if I do parry, like that, I just parried it and it actually ended up working. Yeah, so as long as you can parry everything, you're good. And he A-posed. There.
You are immune.
You're the opinion that games with the focus so much on parry makes the gameplay where it's like, the thing is, you don't need to parry in this game, like,
You're being sidetracked by this girl's demands.
but I can definitely say for a fact, this game heavily encourages you, right? It is heavily encouraging you to parry. And if you don't, well, fuck you, you know? That's basically what this game is saying. At least I retained that item, but still. But when it comes down to memorization, I really don't like it when games do that. Because it takes a lot of the skill out of it. It takes a lot of the fun out of it, you know?
No idea what's going on. The Keymaster recruits the most violent, not the brightest.
Like, this right here is kind of ridiculous, because I'm supposed to somehow get all the way over there to where that is. I was like, hey, Sonic fan, how you doing, Choomba? Like, I'm actually genuinely trying to figure out, right? This, okay, this right here, look at this, right? Does this look like skill to you? Because I'm going to be real with you. This entire segment right here... Ow. Doing okay, Sonic. How you doing, Choom? Like, this right here does not look very... Yeah, it looks like a trap. That's because it is. Okay, I don't even know what hit me there, right? Okay. One thing also, you can parry stuff that barely passes you. I mean, even still, though, again, a game that relies on parrying, I think, has a skill issue of its own, right? Okay, I got lucky on that one. Okay.
They could have just destroyed the filters.
As long as the installation remains intact, the contamination is reversible. The Keymaster cares less about lives and more about production lines. I keep trying to contact the other climbers, get help. No luck so far.
I mean, I guess I'm playing this right now that I understand that how necessary parrying is to this game.
How do you know?
I've seen the bodies. Some cameras around the base are still operational. The cameras have been expunged.
Yeah, parrying is absolutely necessary. Like, if there is one ability they expect you to use, and you will use it, right? It is the parry, right? Like, Jesus Christ. See what I mean? Like, that actually, the parry makes a joke out of those, the freaking minigun guys, like, for sure. Because those minigun guys, right? They can't do shit. Okay, correction. You don't have to parry. But it is definitely encouraged, right? Just given how this game works as a whole, if you don't learn how to parry, this game becomes a lot harder. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Because that is literally just how this game operates. Because like look at how much parrying makes the game a lot easier.
You said I'm immune.
So you were listening.
To all personnel, evacuate immediately or seek emergency hazard suits.
They turned off the main rotor, but there's still time to restart it.
Show me the way.
Okay.
The people are weak, desperate. They need us to lead them, not the other way around.
Yeah, because this whole part right here where there's no enemies, this definitely feels really nice, honestly. Huh. This seems like... Huh? Also, yo, Wolfman, thank you so much for being here for 42 months. I really appreciate the support, Jim. How does it feel, bro? Hang on.
Ready yourself for what's coming. You can't afford to be distracted.
Yeah, you want to bet, Jim? You want to bet?
There's no guarantee that it will. Don't worry. I'm here to tell you everything you need to know.
Yeah, and yet some reason I still don't believe you.
Making the outside air breathable is a complicated process. It has to be done without compromising Dharma's outer integrity. The burst made a mess of the Earth's atmosphere.
Damn.
The burst made a mess
Hang on,
of the
I
Earth's
bet you I
atmosphere.
could get through that without the speed boost, right?
Systems were designed to be durable and virtually foolproof. Unless...
Oh.
unless, of course, some
Wait, did they
fool
actually
decides to
have...
off.
Hang on. They didn't. Don't tell me that they actually made it impossible. Like, don't actually tell me that they chose to make it to where the fan's spinning actually makes it impossible for you to get past it normally? Because if they did that, I'm sorry. What? First off, that's just evil in general, right? Like, look, I actually dashed through there. Yeah, no, I'm convinced they put a kill wall that's there as long as it's spinning at normal speed. Just because they didn't want you to have the ability to run by there super fast. I guarantee you that's what it was. I mean, on the bright side of it, it's not that hard to figure out. It is a puzzle. I'm curious just how far this level does go. And down we go. Yeah, that was way too close for... God damn it, Maki, why?
Slow down. This one is different.
How?
One way to find out. Close combat implants.
Seriously?
Good ones.
That thing is like probably the easiest one I've had to deal with so far. Why tell me to be careful of that one when that one by far, ow, was the easiest enemy I've dealt with. Where'd he go? Did he just unalive himself? Did he like fall into a pit or something? I feel like he unalived himself. I'm doing good, Doom Guy. How you doing, Choom? Oh. Okay. Yeah, because, like, look at this. The parry allows you to keep your flow going, right? So while you're playing, right? Okay, that guy has actually got a delay. Which is interesting. And then the guy behind him is kind of obnoxious because he's literally in a spot where you barely see him fire, which makes the parry difficult. Damn, he moved. Like, the fact that the parry isn't even a guarantee is already obnoxious as is. And the fact that I have to parry 2 of those shots, let alone 3, right? Hang on. Yeah, because the second he fires, he starts moving because it's expecting the parry. And by the time I've parried 1 and I start to see the next shot, I don't even have a chance. My reaction window is so small. It's crazy. Like, this part right here. This part right here absolutely feels like you were supposed to have the parry. Doesn't it, Chooms? Doesn't it? I'll say, hey, Uncle, I'm doing good, Choom. How you doing? All right, Chooms, tell me if I'm wrong on this one. Like, I'm actually curious if you think that this one actually does actually want you to parry. I mean, it is hard because you're literally in a narrow pathway with not really a good way to dodge the bullets. Like, look at that.
Jack. It's not looking good. The level of radiation in the air is rapidly increasing. People will soon feel the effects.
Yeah, now they're making it to where you have to deal with things. I don't even know what just happened there. I'm not gonna complain about whatever just happened there. Okay, hang on. What? That counts as a hit? Hang on, that's kind of crazy. Okay, that guy literally, like, has a lock-on. That is crazy how far that guy launches himself. Okay. So that takes care of 2 enemies. Oh, he actually survived. Yeah, no ammo. Oh, Jesus, how did that miss? Damn it. Okay, hang on. Yeah, no, that's crazy seeing that leaper. And then he just sometimes misses, which makes it even weirder. Yeah, how is it his homing is so bad at his hit detection's all over the place? Then again, that's kind of how I would sum up this game as a whole, is the hit detection is kind of weird, because sometimes it seems like it wants to act like it's hitting, and other times it doesn't. And sometimes you just narrowly escape, and other times you... Yeah, like, this is weird on so many levels. Yeah, like that one, I don't even think I was even properly aimed at him.
Before it's too late.
Say what? I'll make it.
Just watching, listening you play this would probably have you not finish this game if you got it. Yeah, no, fair. Like, I'm just sitting here and I'm actually getting to a point where I can actually talk over this, if that says anything. Right?
It's no use anyway. The gates are locked tight. No one's getting out.
Mara's delusional. I'm stupid.
Well, that worked. That worked way better than I thought it would with the parry. Like, again, playing this game is kind of proving to me that if you want to play this, parrying... I don't even know what hit me there. Yeah, this really does prove to me in a nutshell that if you want to be good at this game, you need to learn how to parry. Because parrying is, like, a lot of these enemies' placements is the kind of enemy placement you have in a game that requires it, right? Not saying that you can't, because you absolutely can beat this game, right? Yeah, let me just come all the way over here. And then that enemy gets me. Fuck. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, right there. If it wasn't for that, like, I feel like... Yeah, look at that. Enemies just become a joke when you learn how to parry. Like, watching you play is more than enough. No, fair.
Radioactive dust concentration is already 50 times above normal.
I was curious if you could see it fair.
Hold on.
Also, yeah.
Don't worry. Spacers are tough. I'll be fine as long as you bring the filters back online. And so will everyone.
That, and I'm having like hyper focus so much just to actually even do this. Which is insane to me. The amount of focus that this does require. But don't worry, I'm learning how to actually look at chat and talk over something like this. Focus on the game. Well, you know what?
This is tech.
Yes. Yes. But this terminal is an inconsequential one. Hacking this will do us as much good as hacking a refrigerator.
Yeah, no, this is just dickish. Where'd the guy that fires go? Okay. Dear God. My freaking fingers, my freaking middle finger hurts so much. You can tell I don't play PC games very often because of that.
Fabric that binds all of Dharma's
Okay.
systems together. Or rather, that's what it used to be. Now it's just remnants. Slivers of a greater whole.
Okay, Chooms. So... here's what I'm noticing. I'd massage your hair, but there's a problem. Distance 0, that's valid. Oh, I see. What? Huh? Oh. Oh, that is so stupid. Not sure how that makes sense, but okay. Okay, so here's what I've noticed about this game. Yes.
This is your domain, but I do all the work.
Ah, I
I
see.
told you, I can't work from your side. There's a barrier between us, a divide. It shouldn't be there. And believe me, I'm doing my part. You just don't happen to see it.
Huh. Oh no, really? Is it gonna be one of the... Oh, fuck this. That is evil. On so many levels right now. You have no idea how evil this actually is right now, Chooms. Because this is like slightly broken?
Not bad.
Oh.
Beginning to adjust.
Okay. So what I've noticed about this game is like, I know parrying is not required by any stretch of the imagination.
All done.
But given, okay, let's see. Cyber Void uplinks, bonuses last much longer. Century boost period for aiming while increasing significantly. Okay. So, what I've noticed in the grand scheme of things, right? Are you freaking serious? They just give you a deflection as an option? I mean, I don't really have much space for anything else, but yeah. Like, what I've noticed about all of this with this game
Thank you, Jack. The people of Sector 5 owe you their lives.
is that they
So glad we
do...
found you.
Oh. They do expect, at least to some degree,
You were
parrying.
buried in a scrap heap at the bottom
Simply
of the perilous
because
shaft.
without the
You fell a long
parry
way, didn't you?
mechanic, right?
Feels like it.
Without the parry mechanic, you will absolutely struggle a lot more. Your field of view needs to be maxed out because you need all of the visual aspects that you need, and missing so much of that visual view, like the default natural state, it shows how necessary it is, and the game really needs you to tweak the settings. Honestly,
I really wish you'd been there when they came for us.
to be honest, I feel like...
He surprised us at the hideout. Kicked
I
down the
honestly
door
feel
out of
like to
nowhere,
some
then
extent
ran.
that this game really should not have had, you know, a default like field of view that you could just easily mess with like that, given that it requires so much. I just said your field of view. Well, yeah, that's what I basically ended up doing. That's why it's crazy to me to even think about. Because without that field of view being changed, I would not be able to see half what's going on. Without the parrying, the enemies feel like they become almost impossible with some of their placements. And so as a result, like stuff like that happens. But no, as a result, it just means that a lot of these issues I have with the game
She turns us against each other.
is not even like, you know, issues with the actual gameplay itself. It's the mechanics that honestly really do almost feel like they are required to some extent. Like, that is exactly what it feels like at the end of the day. And that's not necessarily the end of the world, but don't sit there and expect, you know, your gamer to just sit there and not think about the parry. Don't make it something that obviously does make the game way easier. It is actually kind of required, honestly.
The keys are boarding the elevators to the city. I wish they'd all just
At
go
least they
away
say
and
that
never
they
come
nailed the
back.
music. Yeah, no, they absolutely did nail the music, right? Also, Jesus Christ on that. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, I see that there. Oh, Jesus Christ, motherfucker! Yeah, there's no way you're getting up there. Hang on. There we go. Sometimes I think the slow-mo fucks you over more than without. You think so?
Once they've gone.
No need.
Because if the slow-mo really does fuck you over that much, then maybe,
How little they can do to stop you.
maybe, I don't know, don't have that as a function in the game. Like, if you want the... Oh, God. Holy shit, that's way too close. Okay. Okay.
I just wonder how safe we are. I worry that the Keymaster will send in more troops to finish the job later.
There'll be no later for Mara.
And now, because this is all going now, there we go. Okay. I mean, personally, if you're that fast-paced flow that's all everything gets slow-mo, it can, yeah. Look at how long that took me to beat that one level. Holy shit. Is king what seems like a good idea at the time could easily be a big mistake? Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that. And I mean, I'm at least enjoying this game a little more. Like, I'm enjoying it a little more, at least now, but... Also, what the fuck happened to the frame rate here? This area, like, the frame rate just started tanking. Oh, God. Oh, that looks awful. Okay, there we go. We got the frame rate fixed now, but even still, holy shit. Talk about BS there. Yeah, not enemy right there. Seriously? Yeah, that enemy moves a little bit slower. But needs you to get all the way behind him. In order to get rid of him. So slow-mo actually is necessary in that moment, right? Okay. Well, that just happened. That just happened! God damn. Motherfucker! Yeah, fuck me yourself, you coward. Wait, you can't because you're deceased and cotton too. Okay. Yeah, that right there, that was a hit detection issue. Where I didn't even cling onto the wall like I was supposed to. Tomb, die. Putting a pipe there is evil. You think? Okay. Yeah, like, look at that. Like, honestly, some of the level design does... Oh, dear God.
Naturally.
What the fuck is this? When did I just learn how to hack?
These motors were made with admin chips in mind. Base engineers were able to control them with their thoughts. Like you did, just now.
The fact that they expected you to just... That they give you, like, this ability to hack out of nowhere like that? I can see why it upsets people.
Station fast. We can't give Mara time to prepare.
She has 20 years.
It's not about what she can do to stop us. It's about what she can do to everyone else in the meantime. You care about the people, don't you?
Do you?
Like Jesus. Okay, I somehow wall ran on an area that I really should not have been able to wall run on. What the fuck is the hit detection in this game? Like, was this gameplay tested? I think it was, but I clearly touched something that was not nearly supposed to be touched, right? Like, I'm not the only one that saw that, right? Like, that was actually stupid.
Keys caught us halfway through our preparations.
Why did they attack today?
Okay.
Keymaster must have somehow
Okay, now that we got this a little bit more figured out. Oh, there was an enemy there. And another one. Yeah, am I yours? Are you sure about that? No. Yeah, like, this comes out of left field. I can see why the one review that talked about it.
What can we do?
Lockdown won't be in full effect until all the elevators reach the upper station. Lockdown
what
won't
is
be in full
this?
effect until all the elevators reach the upper station. You need to get to the control room fast.
Oh. Is there a specific reason why we needed a special item for that? That... really did not seem necessary. Like... at all. Like, in the slightest.
Retreat. We could use the climbers' help right about now. Too bad they picked such a poor time to die for their cause.
Okay.
Wasn't it also your cause?
They cared for their families. I care for their species. It's a matter of perspective, I suppose.
Really? The fact that their entire body just becomes an entire hitbox of death is insane to me. Like, I would not expect their entire body to just be like death like that.
There's no access to the terminal room from this side of the station, but I guess that's not a problem.
You misremember things. The first game, it's above. The second, it's equipment. Wait, what's equipment? Damn. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. Like, sometimes the enemies act exactly how you expect them to. Other times they don't. Which makes it that much weirder when they don't, you know? Like, that one's, like, fire rate is weird. You play Ring Around the Posy long enough, any enemy's gonna die, I guess, again from dizziness.
I'm no computer genius, but their system begs to be hacked. Besides, Atma makes it easy.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone had them before the coup.
And now?
They're not mandatory anymore, but most people have them.
There, like, look at that, look at that. Like, this part right here. The only reason I am continuing to play this game right now is the parkour alone. Like, if it was not for the parkour, I don't think this game would be nearly as much fun as, you know, people could make it out to be. Because the combat, it's painfully mid. The combat itself is painfully mid. Yes, I'm playing it also out of spite. Actually, one could say it is mostly spite at this point, you know. I swear to God, though, some of these enemies have, like, different, you know, hit detectors on them. Yeah, some of these enemies have to have different hit detectors at this point. Or, like, they have, like, variables in how they move just to make it a little bit different. It's weird. It is weird, the variability in the way the enemies act and their hitboxes. Like, sometimes it almost feels like they're lagging behind at times, which is weird. And just like that, those enemies are done.
The Keymaster knows that Amida is where we'll strike. They'll be ready.
I don't think that's supposed to be glitching out like that.
Operational station, but getting there will take you hours. You could climb all the way to the city, but that will require even more time.
Seriously? Really? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, that was obnoxious. Oh dear God. What in the fresh hell? What in the fresh living fuck is this? Okay.
Keys also have these brain chips.
Yes, everyone born before the coup. Why?
Can they be hacked?
No, I don't think so.
Not by her. What took you so long?
Well, that was a thing. Okay. There. Okay. So yeah, no, like, I am definitely noticing there is definitely some jankiness that does say, like, this game was play tested at least to some degree. What degree that is, it remains to be seen.
Not much time left on the clock.
Right? Because it does seem like, for the most part, a lot of the mechanics are smoothed out, but this does also remind me a little bit of how a lot of games that could have been, you know, play tested a little bit further could have gone differently, right? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, that one right there, that is absolutely...
The elevator is reaching the upper station. Better jump right in.
Just a knee-jerk reaction on all of these things, right? You play test the game, I mean, it loads on PC, if that counts. I mean, look, Chooms. Like, the game... Here's the thing. I will say this game is, like, a 5 out of 10 for me, and most of its visuals...
But you still don't have forever. The elevators will soon be beyond our reach.
Because right now, I am noticing, right, Chooms? What the frick am I supposed to do here? Because what I am noticing is that the game does... Oh. I see. I am noticing that the game does have its moments. The story is... What? The story is kind of mid. It's not the best. The music is good.
Impossible to navigate.
Good. These firewalls are what's kept me alive for the last 20 years.
Yeah, like, the music itself is good, the visuals are good, and everything.
Cheer up. If you were a regular human, this would make even less
I just
sense.
think that... Oh, God. Oh, I see. I just think that there's a lot that could have been refined and tweaked. Like... I would have at least made it to where, with the game, that the parrying was a default ability you didn't have to equip. Because this whole thing, right? I mean, my whole thing is just super hot, but do without that, without the movement. Why else the melee focus? Why not? Yeah. That's kind of the thing. And the fact that parrying is kind of an essential thing, because even in that
Right.
Oh. Oh, shit. Because even in that video that, you know, we watched, right, the guy was very rarely ever actually using
We can use it to enhance
his like, he was very rarely using any of the other abilities. He was only ever using the parrying and the basic movement stuff, right? Which some games would bring on game tests, like, yeah, it'd be, yeah. And that's like, I think that's kind of my whole point here, is exactly that. Are they seriously making this hallway longer on purpose? Seriously? But yeah, like... Because I think the biggest thing is this game, once I actually started figuring out how to parry, this game became a lot more enjoyable. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, like with Sekiro, right? Sekiro is a game that absolutely relies, right?
Do it.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, Sekiro is
just a visualization anyway.
How does it work in the
Well then. Sekiro is absolutely one of those games that requires you to parry, right?
Sudden change in local pressure.
And even if this game doesn't require you
Let's hope
to
that piece
parry,
of junk the climbers use to replace your arm can handle it.
it is absolutely one of those things that does still make the gameplay feel more complete. Like, our character's ability to parry actually feels like it was just a default, you know,
The primary application
skill
was crowd
that
control,
should have been here
non-lethal force. Of course,
from the
there's no
very
need to
beginning.
restrain ourselves now.
That is, I think ultimately that's where my mind's at. Is without the parrying, you're playing this game on hard mode. You are playing this game in an incomplete
One more
state
thing,
that can make
you
or
can use
break the
Tempest to
game.
reflect projectiles.
Because this game
Give it a try.
is...
Like that.
They just gave me another parry without parrying. What? Because this game absolutely is way more benefits way more.
Exquisite.
Yeah, this game definitely benefits way more
Splendid.
from you actually learning the parry mechanic and having it equipped than if you don't. And it actually goes from being like a bad game to an actually fairly decent game, actually, Chooms. Like, it's not like preem by any standard or anything like that, but it's at least decent enough that it's actually making me play it out of spite.
That's all there is.
And I'm not actually feeling as pissed off as I was initially, right? I think that's the most, actually, you know what, Tubes? I think that's actually the most important aspect here. Oh, what else did we get? Let's see. Killing 2 or more enemies at once with 10 potentially refunds focus spent to use it. Has a significantly longer range. Interesting. Yeah, no, like that is actually exactly where I am at with this. What do you think, Chooms? Would you agree with that assessment of this game? Oh my god, why? Yeah, like look at this. Ow. Yeah, look at it, like, that just literally made that entire encounter! Fuck. Yeah, that makes that entire encounter so much easier. Sure, getting the timing down is definitely crucial, for sure. But once you get that timing down, it is like, you are golden. Shit, but this is a long stretch of trying to get through all of this. Wow, I barely touched that. Yeah, look at how much more playable the game is with the parrying, right? Honest, the game is just I mean, it's still... I would still say... I would absolutely still say meh at this point, right? I would still say meh. But at least it's not like I'm regretting my life playing this anymore. It's definitely hard, but unironically, instead of going fast, if you instead choose to go slower and parry everything, it actually unironically becomes way easier. because you're not actually trying to speedrun necessarily. I mean, like, I'm still trying. But the timing, okay, that one, I noticed that the timing on that was weird. There we go. There we go. See what I mean?
You'll be able to board shortly.
Any security systems inside?
Ow.
Security systems inside?
I don't really know. Only the keys use the elevators nowadays, mostly to send resources up or bring reinforcements down. Civilians aren't allowed anywhere near.
What the fuck was that?
Yes. Yes. Men, women, children. Their only crime? Getting caught.
Where are they taken? Where are they taken?
I'm not sure, but no one ever comes back.
That was such a weird way I got launched. This game has some wonky physics sometimes, honestly. I mean, at least it's not the worst physics ever, but it does definitely take me for a loop when it happens. What the? Okay, an actual use for Tempest. Actually, can I parry that? No, I don't think I can parry that. Yeah, what about the second one? You didn't think about the second one, did ya? If it fires off, honestly, if it fires off a second one, you're just kind of fucked either way. Yeah, no, that is some bullshit. Holy mother of God.
Rarely used, even before Mara's revolt. Residents of the base had most of their needs fulfilled.
Honestly, I just kind of want to know what's up with this Mara character. Like, why is she leading a rebellion in the first place, right? Seems kind of sus if you ask me. Ow. Really? You know, the way your character sometimes maintains momentum is weird. And how other times he doesn't maintain momentum, like, at all. Okay, yeah, no, that is so awkward. Like, these grapple hooks sometimes give him a lot of momentum. And then there's other times where he gets, like, none of it. And it's weird how little momentum he sometimes carries, or Ghost Runner carries. It's like his momentum just doesn't even exist, right? And then there's times like that where you just get absolutely, you know, railed because fuck you. Okay, I dodged that. You saw that, Tubes. You saw that. Yeah, it aims down, so that first slide, you are given so little time to react to the second one. Like, you can't even react to it, really. There. Jesus, these robots are a pain in the ass.
There's something coming. I don't know what it is, but it looks... You better see for yourself. You better see for yourself.
It's Tom. Laser array TO73M is a mouthful.
Jesus Christ! Okay, I hate the robots now. I officially hate these robots. You mean like how... Okay, to be fair, it's one of those abilities I do honestly forget about. Because why would I honestly remember to use the Q? There. Okay. Yeah, at least the load times between deaths are tight. But then again, it's not having to reload a lot of data, so why would it need to be? Also, what level is this? What level is this, out of curiosity? Like, I feel like this is close to the end. Are we close to the end? I haven't been keeping track, admittedly. Hey, look! The frame rate died again!
Oh, this is troublesome.
How do I disable it?
First, you should get on top. You could probably cut it down. It won't hold without the supporting cords.
Now you bring up the defense system.
Hey, I heard you want your frame rate dying.
I had no idea.
So, does someone want to explain to me why the frame rate dies? Like, yes, I did just run up, but that's kind of crazy. Okay, that's kind of crazy that loading a level can cause the frame rate to cut itself in half. Okay, now it's fixed. So it's whatever happens, right?
Oh, this is troublesome.
10 levels? Really? I feel like we've done more. I thought there was a total of 17, right?
You could probably cut it down. It won't hold without.
At least on the bright side now, things are functioning.
The defense system.
Oh.
I had no idea Mara managed to bring it back online. I had no idea Mara managed to bring it back online.
Amita Station security. Amita Station.
Oh, this is awful.
Security protocols compromised. Emergency mode activated. Amita Station security protocols compromised.
I can't even... I had no idea something like this existed.
Keep moving.
Turn back. Turn back. If it hits you, it's all over.
It won't.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent. Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Good.
Amita Station security protocols compromised.
Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's still pretty bad, okay?
Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Yeah, this is still kind of obnoxious, not gonna lie.
Warning.
Because you do still have... Oh, fuck off.
Failure imminent. to Amita Elevator. Welcome to Amita
What? I
Elevator
jumped!
Station. Welcome to Amita Elevator 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 Station. Have a safe trip. Have a safe trip.
Okay. Damn, this is like obnoxious with the. Okay, I'm starting to get tired of hearing that motherfucker telling me, "Welcome to the freaking elevator station. Go shove it up your ass cheeks." Motherfucker, I'll show you where the. I see 3 health points on there.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent. Amita Station security protocols. Amita Station security protocols compromised. Warning.
There.
Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Okay, those ones I'm noticing are up a little higher than you could actually go,
Security protocols compromised.
which does put you at a slight disadvantage on that platform.
Now you can take it down.
There we go. What? I knew it. I freaking knew there was gonna be a multi-stage of this.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Climb back up.
What do you mean climb back up? Oh, that is...
Warning. Catastrophic core failure.
That is evil.
It's gonna destroy the whole station.
Wow.
T073M malfunction detected. All residents should evacuate the area. All residents should
God, the hitbox on that is kind of insane, actually.
These systems were placed at every elevator station so that nobody could enter Dharma City without my approval.
You were expecting an uprising?
I was prepared for an uprising.
Okay. The fact that we have to basically climb all the way... Oh, God damn it! Oh, at least there's a checkpoint.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
There's at least a checkpoint here, so it's not like the end of the world.
There's no time to waste. It'll
Oh
only
no, but then I have to dance through all the lasers to get on stages. Thank you so much for joining the brigade too. But we find the gigs the best you're looking for. How you doing today?
Don't fall.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, sweetheart. Fuck. Yeah, the fact that I have to now dodge multiple things.
Does it ever stop?
Jesus.
Amita Station security protocols compromised.
The support cords are in sight.
Okay.
Amida Station security protocols compromised. T073M malfunction detected. T073M malfunction detected. All residents should evacuate the area. Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip. Have a safe trip. Amida Station security protocols compromised.
They'd rather destroy all the elevators than let you up there.
T073M malfunction detected. All residents should evacuate the area. Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
The bigger they are.
Oh my god, I have to do this one more time? Holy shit. Like, I mean, this is visually spectacular.
We built it to last. We built it to last.
Amida Station security protocols compromised. 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 Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip. Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip. Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
Damn it.
T073M malfunction.
I would count this as a rage game almost.
Residents should evacuate the area.
The core is now exposed. You'll be able to shut it down for good. If you can get close enough, that is.
Oh! Holy shit!
As expected, it was no match.
Wow. Watching from your perspective, I nearly pissed myself. I'm betting being there in person was 1,000 times worse.
Yes.
I can fool the display panels. While the keys are waiting for you at Upper Amida, I'll redirect the elevator to the maintenance floor above.
As long as it gets me closer to Mara.
Amida
Dear God. 81 deaths. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. God damn it, Maki! God damn it! Okay. 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 Chooms? Yeah, that's for that level. I did. Chooms. I love you. Fuck that. Fuck this. Fuck this. I think we've seen enough. Alright? I think we've seen enough. Right? Okay. Holy shit. You know what? You know what? After that, I think this is a good place to stop, right? Would you agree, Tubes? Because I'm going to be real with you. Dear God. Might be time to call it. Yeah, probably. I had lunch, but Tubes, it's been a pleasure hanging with you today. Even if this game was kind of rage and I've continued to play it out of spite, we had some fun. And you know what? I honestly, if you're new here and you want to join the brigade hideout so that we, you can stay up to date on the latest gigs so you don't flatline like I did today, make sure you follow that links. That way you can stay up to date and get to know the rest of the brigade, right, Chooms? I'm going to be real with you. I don't think we're going to raid today. I'm just going to go and probably chill in my VC for a bit before I go and get dinner. So it's been a pleasure hanging with you guys. And until next time, all right? Stay safe on those gigs. You got it, Tubes? Because if not, I will come after you and personally hunt you down and flatline you myself. Take care.